We have a highway run by number 5 Mac here. He's going to be successful too. Yeah, a Mech 13 player is having to be helped off the field by 2 refs right now. To me, it either looked like an ankle or a calf sprain. I don't think you can see it they're in the shade, but off the left side of your screen, one of the Mech 13 players is basically being carried off the field.
30 seconds.
All right, well, good luck to him.
20 seconds.
So we're coming back out to the Boston Ravens versus Humble game, tied up 1-1, 7 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds.
I mean, obviously the score reflects this, but I really do like this matchup between these two teams. I think they both sport a similarity of attackers. Both teams in the snake. However, Humble is going to lose their lead snake player on the run out. I believe that might have been Ducky taking the walk. So body advantage here for Ravens. No, it looks like Ravens lost their Dorito side, so we're at a 4-on-4. Humble needs to get out of this home double up. It's fine for the breakout shooting, but you can't stay there for very long, especially once the snakes start getting hot. Humble into the D3. Good advantage over on the Dorito side. He's now got backup home player for Humble, bouncing out to that Dorito corner. Ravens crossing the 50 over here on the snake side. I think this might be Kyle Bassett. It is. Ooh. Kyle's been doing some good work. He's going to get a free kill over there on that D3. Yep, there it is. Kyle eating.
He's going to have the Dorito corner second.
Oh,
he does, yep. Let's see if Bobby can't fuck this one up. Kyle's in a similar position that he was last time. He's got to shoot the home next.
Not too late to send him to his death, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, home is locked on if Kyle gets too aggressive here. There you go. Kyle recognizes that he's going to pull back. Home ditches out to the Baby Dorito. I hate this. Hate this. Baby Dorito being one of the worst places to play defense on the field. Kyle Bassett is going to lose his life. Once again, Bobby Fredericks moving up the middle to try to close it out. Looked like a hero. I'm not sure what got Bassett killed, but let's both pretend that it was Bobby Fredericks.
So Humble has just the Baby Dorito
Awful.
And the snake corner. 3-on-2 for the Ravens.
There you go. Baby Dorito gets out of there to D1.
If they can kind of cross a little bit right now, they're both heads up, which is fine. Bobby does have the advantage of moving through the center if they're not going to cross.
If that Dorito looks up, though.
Which is exactly what Bobby does.
Yeah. That Dorito missed the opportunity. Bobby's going to walk right out into it. And there it is.
Kills 2, and he's going to get shot by the last one.
Joking aside, it looks like Bobby Fredericks is also limping.
He's been limping since Jump Street.
Oh, all right. It's more of a gangster thing.
Yeah, I think he fell down when he was drunk, or it's probably hurt his leg.
I thought when you're drunk, you're not likely to get injured.
Well, you just wake up the next morning
oh,
injured.
right.
You're never injured while you're drunk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a superpower.
Yeah.
It's like temporary V. All right, Mech 13 looking for some answers here.
Hey,
they're
Brian,
rolling out. They're at a
3-0
disadvantage.
Thanks, Brian.
7:14 on the clock. Leaves it possible for Mech 13 to pull it back, but They got to come up with some winning game plans here. They lost. I don't know if Anthony caught this, but Mac 13 definitely lost a player due to injury on that last point.
Yeah, I just visited him. That's where I was.
Do you know who it was?
I do not know his name, but he felt something pop in his calf.
Bushy red beard?
Yes.
Corey Matthews.
And but he is being seen by the paramedic.
Okay.
And they said a pop is better than a tear. And I'm like, okay. So there is light at the end of this tunnel.
Are they preparing to put him out of his misery?
They were talking about just amputation.
That's fair. All right, Mech 13 is going to lose a body trying to get out to that Dorito corner.
Perkins is up here shooting at the Dorito 3. One Trainwreck player, Casey Martin. Nope, it's not the real Casey Martin. It's an imposter.
It's a skinwalker.
So Trainwreck's down one player. Mech 13's down 2 players? Or just one? Just one. 4 on 4.
All right, this is actually Corey Matthews walking off, so it was not Corey that got injured.
No. A little shorter. Big beard.
All right, Mech 13 losing another player off their Dorito side, so they're down to 3 bodies. However, number 5, Mac, taking a walk for Trainwreck.
So 3 on 3. Looks like Trainwreck.
4 on 3, I believe.
If you saw our second Trainwreck guy come off.
That might have been the same one.
Okay. Trainwreck is up on the Dorito side with 2 players. One ready to go past the 50. If Perkins can look inside, he's got a free kill on the Dorito 3 that's playing really big.
So one of the Mech 13 players left through the wrong pit. He's currently walking through the staging area back to his pit. We might have to have a talk with Mech 13 about that.
Perkins should have a free kill right here, and he does. So,
all right. Is he aware, however, that there's still a player over in that Dorito? That Dorito snake for Trainwreck. Now he's going to drop back to the D3.
He's going to say, I can get shot here.
This is a good place to die. Perkins is going to lose his life. Hopper hit takes him out. But at the same time, Trainwreck loses that D3. You predicted it. Nostradamus over here.
So it's a 2-on-1 for Mech 13. Snake corner and the Dorito snake.
Last Trainwreck player believes he still has a teammate. He's calling out locations.
This gun sounds very nice.
Very nice. Number 2 gun in all of Kazakhstan. Big drop back to the snake corner. Does he get away with it, though? He has a wide open back. While he's making that run, he's going to get a check. Yeah, sure enough. He did not make it. The naked bootleg does not pay off.
Nice try there, number 79 from Trainwreck.
Mech 13 just needs to figure out the body count situation, close it out.
Mech 13, this player right here did pretty well. Shooting him in the back. Staying alive in the snake. Number 89.
All right.
Kimball?
The bad news for Mech 13 is that took a long time. The good news is they won the point. That brings them within 2.
Is there a Kimball? A Mr. Kimball from Kindergarten Cop?
That's Jeremiah Kimball.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Dr. Richard Kimball, played by Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
And was it The Fugitive?
Yep.
Searching for the one-armed man, if memory serves.
Yep. Prosthetic arm.
Leading to the famous line of, I want a hard target search of every hen house, whorehouse, dog house, outhouse, and a lot of other houses.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
All right, we got the Ravens coming out on the gray side. Humble on the black side.
Ravens with a 1-point advantage.
These guys practice each other a lot down here, so very familiar with each one's playing style. We got Ducky back in. It looks like Wine Claw's there.
10 seconds.
Like to see what happens for Humble if they can get this snake. It looks like they're going hardcore on the Dorito side. Oh, a big fall start and a jump.
Humble with 5 alive. They do make it to D1 and the inside snake on the breakout.
Ravens 5 alive. Dorito 1, baby Dorito home. Quickly to the Dorito 2.
Humble moving up the middle to the mini temple. Really, neither one of those mini temples have been used much this weekend. He bails out of it. That's Kyle Rennie. He's into that standing wedge. We've seen him there before today.
Oh, bad death.
Bad death. Humble is going to lose their D1. So for Humble, it's really now up to their home player to try to spread out to that Dorito side because they have no presence over there. I don't think Kyle Rennie has an opportunity to do that himself. It's got to be the home player.
No one is looking D side right now for Humble, so bad things are going to happen soon.
There you go. Ravens taking advantage of the situation. They're into the D3.
Once the Ravens figure out that they have no one wider than home, he should get on his belly and be in their Dorito 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end this point. So he wraps because he's the widest and shoots the home.
Kyle Rennie cannot prevent Raven Kyle Bassett from taking the snake too. However, he picks him out just a couple seconds later.
Yeah, the Raven player that's in the Dorito 3 needs to be on their side of the field already.
Yeah, he's looking for kills. There's nothing there. Just drop and crawl. Go find a better position. It's free. Kyle Rennie might be able to shoot down into that snake Dorito side. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Well, apparently the Ravens are listening because that's exactly what he does. Drops, crawls. He's going to bypass his own mini wall. I take it back. He's going to stop at his own mini wall. He's going to wrap. Nope. Keeps crawling. He's crawling butt pack high. If Kyle Rennie looked over, Kyle's going to die here in a second.
Shoots Ducky. Shoots Rennie or no?
No, he doesn't see Kyle. That might be in between the two of them. Kyle Rennie is not aware of the presence of that Raven player in the Dorito snake. Well, Kyle knows now because he just got blown up.
That's 3 kills for number 60. I don't know.
So one Humble player left alive in the snake too. Still plenty of opportunity for Bobby Fredericks to get a penalty.
I don't know if that's Murphy.
Humble towels out of it.
Mumbry, I'm sorry. What number is that? 42 for the Ravens. That was a real good game. I mean, he could have won it faster, but it was still a good game.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mech 13, nice come from behind point there. So they bring it to a 1-3 going into this point. So we're about to watch Mech 13 take on Trainwreck Crew.
Yeah, Bobby's telling him that you should have went down, and he's saying that the balls were going over the beams. I think he was just crawling too high, but
20 seconds.
all right, we have Mech 13 on the black side, Trainwreck on the gray.
Let me say, good Lord, it's pleasant out today compared to yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
This is just perfect playing weather. Trainwreck doubled up at home. They do get to the D1 alive.
Mech 13 loses 2 off the D side.
Damn.
Good shooting by the Trainwreck player. He's out on the D2. He's the widest. He goes into the D3. Now he just has to deal with the home. He, too, is in the position to just crawl down that tape if he chooses to do so. So kill 3, good communication. Chris Mack over here.
Mech 13 down to 2 players, 2-on-5 situation. Yeah, and Trainwreck does have the count correctly. I'm listening to number 5 Mac. Hey, shout out to number 5 Mac here for Trainwreck crew. I think he's done a very good job of movement and talking. He's been in control of the games I've watched.
He just shot the home too.
We'll put him in consideration.
Yeah, we'll put Chris down. 79 and Mac have been the 2 from Trainwreck.
All right.
All right, that match is over, so I think we can kind of look over here. I think this player, 79 from Trainwreck, was the most effective. Kimball had the real one good point that was good, so we can maybe give him a 2-star. And then definitely Mac, I'd say.
Okay, there we go. Well, we still have another match to decide. Boston Ravens versus Humble. The clock is probably going to decide this one for it, though. 2 points left. 2 points to overcome for Humble in minute 15. Not likely.
Humble played much better in their first match against the Reapers.
20 seconds.
So Humble on your right, Ravens on your left.
10 seconds.
You see a snake runner for the Ravens. Sure enough, inside snake. Out to Dorito corner. Ravens doing more of a defensive formation, which makes total sense. Humble being much more aggressive. Again, the game situation kind of forces that. Bobby Frederick bailing out of home, going to mini brick. So we're now under 60 seconds for Humble. This is, again, a bit of a pride point or a point differential situation. They're not realistically going to be able to win this match or tie it. Ravens know that. They're in a defensive formation. Oh, Castillo's going to get caught looking over the top for Humble. Humble also throws a body weight. That's Jolinoski over on the Dorito side. I say throw away. The game situation forces them to be overly aggressive. So Hopper hit there in the middle for Humble. Yeah, Humble players just getting chewed up. We're down to 15 seconds. Leaving one Humble player left alive here in the snake. It doesn't matter. We are out of time.
Game time finished. Game stop. No points.
All right, that match is going to end with the Ravens winning 3-1. I think Kyle Bassett is the 3-star. I would agree with that. Maybe Adam Nastari with the 2, and number 42 from the Ravens. All right. Committed star match number 1 is over. We have another set coming up that is also a committed star match. That'll be TonTon Arsenal versus Mass Havoc, Rebellion versus Trainwreck. So we'll see you soon.
30 seconds.
All right, we're back with our second committed set. We have Mass Havoc versus TonTon Arsenal.
Seconds.
Big run out by Havoc. Eliminated going to the Dorito 2. Also the snake attacker. So Mass Havoc is down 2 bodies quick. TonTon Arsenal 5 alive. Ref coming in on Havoc, calling him clean. Arsenal fills out behind their Snake 1. So the Snake corner, Snake 1, the center wedge, and then 2 on the Dorito side. Mass Havoc eliminates Arsenal's D3 player, but also loses their Dorito. So it's 4-on-2 for Arsenal. Havoc is in the home and in the Snake 1. Snake 1's eliminated by number 44. And that's going to be a towel for Mass Havoc. Good shooting off the break. I believe that's Joe Rivers, number 44. Started in the home. They shot a couple people off the break, and then he launched up to the center and shot the Snake 1.
All right, wheeling onto the field is Rebellion versus Trainwreck.
We haven't seen Rebellion yet today.
Rebellion tied. I just talked to Jake Morrill. They tied 1-1 against the Knights over on field 2. Okay. Well, I don't know what their score was, but they tied, so it's a...
Got it. Oh, we got the great Casey Martin in the original Trainwreck versus Rebellion.
I'm going to use the word statuesque for Casey. Casey can decide whether that's a compliment or an insult.
10 seconds.
If you need a quality car, get a hold of Casey Martin. I think he's still in the business.
Yep. Majestic Honda.
All right. Rebellion into Snake 1 on the break. They're going to lose their Dorito side, though. I believe that's Stephen O'Neill taking a walk, and another home player has joined them, so down to 3 bodies total for Rebellion right now. Ojaki is coaching Torque. You're right, Fabio. So I take it back. Torque tied up versus Knights over there in field 2.
5-on-3 right now for Trainwreck. They're in the Baby Dorito, the Dorito 1, the home, Snake corner, and Snake 1.
Fabio's so possessive of Rebellion. No, they're my team.
So does that mean Thomas Xeris is coaching?
Xeris is with Rebellion. I don't know if he's coaching or playing today.
Got it.
We saw him playing Snake last event for Rebellion. Do not adjust your audio. Yes, you heard it right. Thomas Xeris, Snake player. All right, Trainwreck up by 2 bodies over Rebellion. Rebellion doing a good job stabilizing the situation. Or Trainwreck being a little bit slow and cautious, taking advantage of it.
This is a committed star match. Hopefully we can see some players doing something here. Like to see that Dorito player. There we go. Get a kill out of there and then just get on the belly and get right down there. Casey comes across. I like that he's trying to seal off the Dorito side. That Dorito 3 player should be on his belly right now.
Casey's going to be the one stealing all the glory, though. No, I take that back. As soon as I say that, Casey gets caught on the elbow.
Oh, we have complaining with the referee. Is that on the board? I don't know what that's a penalty is.
Arguing with ref?
No, I don't see.
He's definitely arguing with the ref. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
He's still going at it. He's being pretty okay about it.
I think Supple's had enough of Casey.
You're done here, sir. So Fabio is all over our chat thread right now. Pat Monahan is coaching Rebellion in his absence.
30 seconds.
And Thomas Azaris is playing lights out overall. He's earned a call up to the NXL line for Ohio. Congratulations.
20 seconds.
Okay, we're back to having Mass Havoc on the black side of the field. TonTon Arsenal on the gray side. Joe Rivers had a good match the first point. Shooting off the break. He does again. Let's see if Mass Havoc gets through his lane this time. 5 alive for Mass Havoc.
5 alive for TonTon's double.
Oh, Joe gets hit.
Yeah, he's going to take a walk.
That was that little baby brick that was wrapped back at home.
Havoc looking to make that bounce to the outside D1. There he goes. Does it clean. He did a good job getting his gun up, disrupting the gun coming at him just long enough to give him that window. He took advantage of that window, made the jump.
Nice shot on.
Justin Balima is taking a walk for Arsenal. Havoc with a real nice start to this.
Yeah, Havoc needs to get out wide to the Dorito side here.
Havoc player in the middle trying to seal off that Dorito side. Doing a good job of it right now. Although, to be fair to the Arsenal player, is probably not thinking about pushing the field. He's probably just thinking about digging some more sandbags and trying to survive this 3-on-5 situation.
I'd like to see the Havoc work in pairs over here. They got the snake corner, get him around. There's no reason for him to be there. There we go. Keep going.
At the same time, Havoc moves up in the D3 and the Snake 50.
Misses the shot on the Dorito 2.
Now the middle player for Havoc up to that brick on the Snake side.
I think that's the last Arsenal player as the snake corner was eliminated. Is this Grape right here in front of me? He's doing a good job. All right, looks like Mass Havoc is going to win this point. I don't know who.
All right, I'm going to nominate number 0 there for Mass Havoc for a star point. He was one work in the middle of the field, did a good job sealing it off, and finished out the game. Wasn't a glory roll like going down a snake and looking like a hero, but I think he did a good job running that game.
Congrats to Mass Havoc on winning that point. Is it a 1-1 now? Yep. Oh, I would love it if Brian Pierce pulled a penalty on Casey Martin. That would really make my day.
That would be great.
30 seconds.
I believe I see Jerry Neves taking the field for Rebellion. He was out for injury for the first part of the season, but he's back in. That's number 7.
Thomas Harris is out there. Byron. O'Neal.
I think I see Jeremy Neves probably going to the snake corner. Thomas Harris at home, doubled up.
Neves takes one in the head. Casey Martin shoots him. Zaris takes one too.
Oof. Not a good start for Rebellion.
Good fill out right there by the Trainwreck player out to the D side after doubling home with Casey.
All right, Trainwreck off the break, basically a two-body advantage.
And another one coming out of the snake. Casey Martin with another shot. Playing over the top of that snake one. Trainwreck does lose their snake player as well. I believe we have a 4-on-2.
Casey flying up the middle. He's going to make the second run. He's going to move up to the brick. Maybe a slow start, but he's got a lot of inertia once he's in motion.
Another Rebellion player gone.
Casey's
so it's just
going to close it out. He's going to close it out.
It's a 3-kill game for Casey Martin.
Dude, it's all about inertia.
Casey Martin trying to get a coin.
I think he's going to.
2 solid points.
Still got it? Would that be the phrase that we use for Casey? All right. Anything on the bingo board that we've seen? 50 off the break. Late to box? I don't think we've seen that yet.
Nope.
Yelling through net. Talking penalty. No, I got nothing.
Yeah. We're in a standstill unless we have some.
50
50 off the break almost happened.
I do have some hope for bad time management.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is D4. There's going to be some team behind the ball in the clock situation, and they're going to sit in their bunkers and watch the clock go away. Happens every weekend.
All right, Havoc just came back and tied this up. Arsenal on the black side, Mass Havoc on the gray side. Big run out there.
Arsenal into the outside snake on the run out.
Havoc loses their Dorito attacker. Arsenal snake player Farmer is into the plus sign. There is nobody guarding him if he wants to come straight down. Definitely like to see Farmer understand that there's nobody on this tape and head right down.
Yeah, as long as that snake corner is cold, which it is, well, now it's about to be hot. So Farmer missed that window of opportunity.
Yeah. He just lost his snake corner player, so he's by himself over here now. But Havoc loses their snake corner.
However, they do fill in that outside snake wall. He's getting a check.
4-on-2 right now for Arsenal.
Oh, he's going to take a walk. So Farmer, once again, has an opportunity. He could crawl the whole snake.
So Havoc just has the Dorito 2, now the Dorito 3, and the home.
So number 7 for Havoc up into that D3. He's trying to win a duel of the home, but Havoc coach has seen enough.
Got a concession.
Yep, toweling out.
Havoc's making more mistakes, and TonTon's playing good team ball right now.
Mm-hmm. So for that win, no single player really kind of took it and ran away with it. It's simply just a matter of good shooting and getting some kills. Havoc had to towel out.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Rebellion versus Trainwreck. Trainwreck up by 2 points here. 8.5 on the clock, plenty of time. Rebellion's going to go to the outside snake. D1, Baby Dorito. And while doing that, they managed to get the kill on Thomas of Trainwreck. So body advantage for Rebellion. Trainwreck responds by taking the D2 from home. Both taking good territory and getting out of that home double up. I believe we're looking at Thomas Zaris here at home for Rebellion. I will not be shocked to see him move up to the standing wedge soon. Rebellion's going to lose their snake player. As predicted, Thomas up the middle to that standing wedge. He's wrapping, looking for something. Nothing to see.
Hersey has a free one on Thomas as soon as he wants it.
Well, there it is. Wow, good call. Jeremy Hersey picking up Thomas Zaris in the middle. So Rebellion had the opening advantage with a 5-on-4, but they've now lost a couple bodies. They're down to a 3-on-4 disadvantage. No. Yeah.
Dorito corner now gone for
Rebellion.
Yeah.
So 4-on-2 advantage for Trainwreck. Great job turning this one around from an opening loss. Now they just got to finish it. Jeremy Hersey going hunting a little bit. He drops back, shooting cross, trying to get on that D2. Ref's going to check him. So Trainwreck is up by 2-0 in the match. We're now at about just under 6 minutes. They're up by four bodies to 2. They certainly can just go into tea time.
Story
time, yeah. So it's up to Rebellion to come up with something, or the Rebellion coach to towel out. So this is the old coaching conundrum we talk about. How long do you give your last 2 players a chance to show you something as a coach before you pull the towel?
In this particular, I would let this play out just a little bit because going down 3-0 statistically is done anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the same Rebellion team that they're used to playing with either, so they're probably having some issues with just team chemistry. But yeah, if I don't see anything happening, I would towel. Like this is just a waste of time.
Yeah, the Rebellion body language is defense, which again 2-on-4, I can understand that, but
yeah, when you're down 2.
Plus, and I know it's difficult to see because this Rebellion player you see on screen.
Oh yeah, Jeremy Hersey out of paint, putting paint in his
hopper. Oh no, did that just win you bingo?
I win.
Jeremy, killing me, Hersey.
He's picking paint off the ground.
And we'll deal with it afterwards.
He's still looking for paint.
I think the Rebellion coach is just going to let it ride. We're now approaching 3 minutes 50.
He's rubbing the paint off on his jersey and putting it in.
All right, booth cam.
I totally redeemed myself. Tied back up.
All right, I won yesterday. Although I think I won yesterday in a faster time.
Yes, you did. You
It was like
definitely
match 2. Yeah, what's our tiebreaker? Do we have a 5-minute bingo overtime? What do we go to bingo one-on-ones? I'm not sure what we do here.
No.
There's no protocol for this. I've been so consistent at losing bingo every single freaking weekend. We don't find ourselves in this situation.
Well, it's not the end of the year yet, so we can run it.
Yeah.
All right, Mass Havoc down by 1. That other match really has Jeremy Hersey, Casey Martin, all the team Trainwreck guys are really dominating that Rebellion team right now.
Yeah. All right, Havoc with a relatively conservative breakout. It still doesn't work. They're going to lose 2 players on the breakout. They lose their snake and their baby Dorito. This is not a good start for Havoc.
Arsenal has, they lost their Dorito player, but they've been consistently shooting people off the break. Paul Dyer shot that first one off the break on the Dorito side. I think it was Galena that shot the snake one.
Now a home player walking off from Mass Havoc. They are running out of bodies. 4-on-2 advantage for Arsenal.
Yeah, when you get out wide, that home is just too small to house 2 people in it. Farmer gets down on their side of the field.
Farmer is absolutely, he's gone into shark mode. There's blood in the water. He wants to be the one to finish it out. And that home bunker is about to get blown up in his back by Farmer. Farmer's hunting. He hasn't figured it out yet. Oh, wrong time to be reloading for the home player. He's going to get bunkered in the back. Rough.
I'd put Dyer down on TonTons too. They just had really good off-the-break shooting for the TonTons.
I mean, that set up that whole point, was that off-the-break shooting. By the way, and I wish I remember which one of it was, either Justin Bailina or Joseph Galini. I was up at a volleyball tournament in Maine about a month and a half ago, and he found me out of nowhere. I was like, what are you doing here? And I'm like,
oh, really?
What are you doing here?
Playing a little volleyball.
Yeah.
Is it volleyball you're playing or volleyball?
No, volleyball. I do play a little bit of volleyball with my father, who's 85 years old, which is kind of fun, which is volleyball on a racquetball court.
Yeah.
There's a lot less running you have to do, so for the older crowd, it works. And yes,
it's pickleball for.
Yeah, exactly. And yes, you can count me as part of the older crowd. All right, Rebellion on your right, looking for some answers here. Down 3-0 with 3:42 on the clock. Trainwreck to the inside snake. Now the snake corner. Interesting run decision. Trainwreck ignores the normal sideways move into the snake. They do a diagonal run over the snake beam into the cross. However, they're going to lose a player on the Dorito side at the same time.
Rebellion looks real good this point. Much more organized. They got their 5 bodies alive. They got them spread out. They're up the field.
We've talked about this in the past. I don't know if I love the back player for the snake here, and I think that might be Thomas Zaris, switching to the inside.
That's Jeremy Neves, I think.
Jeremy Neves. I'd rather keep him back there in the snake corner. He can do a better job of protecting his front player.
Yeah, you're very exposed if they even get up to the Dorito 2. You can't live there.
I believe Trainwreck lost their snake corner. I love when a back player asks that question. What's stopping you? It's not a blind, dumb command saying move forward whether you die or not. It's asking you to think about your situation. I wish I heard more back players use that exact phrase. What's stopping you?
Nice shot right there by the Rebellion player, number 13, from the Dorito, shooting out the Snake 2.
Jeremy Neves.
Allowing Byron to come here and get a couple kills.
I believe Jeremy Neves might have gotten that home. He's going to kind of go through the middle now. Nice stutter step. Saves his own life. Jeremy's racing for the buzzer. He wants it. There it is.
Much better point there by Rebellion, winning with 4 bodies alive.
You know, and I don't want to be the voice of cynicism here, but there is a negative, and that is they took a long time. So they got a minute 18. Look, that's a tiny spinch of salt on their win. I think it's still a good win. It's just unfortunate because they're going to get within 2 points, but they're only going to have a minute 18 on the clock.
Right.
So I'm a hater.
Hey, sometimes being a realist comes across as being a hater.
But I'd rather have a slow win than a fast. Oh no, how is a fast, slow win, fast win? Oh, whatever. They did good. You did good, kids. We're proud of you.
Like to see Mass Havoc be a little aggressive here. They've been aggressive consistently on the Dorito side, and it's worked out for them like half the time. That Dorito player has gotten to the Dorito 2 or has been shot going there. So they are trying to take ground on that side. It's the Snake side that they've been a little bit more timid on. Crashed into bunker.
You're still racking up points on the bingo. TonTon's a real conservative breakout there. They did take the D1, but their Snake side, just almost nothing.
They did shoot someone off the break again, though.
Now the Snake gets into play for TonTon's. TonTon's going to lose their mini Dorito.
TonTons have a player coming off the field as well, so it's a 4-on-4. Mass Havoc's in the Dorito 2, the wedge in the center, the home in the Snake corner.
TonTon home going into that mini Dorito, only using it as a temporary staging area, going to D1 to support his D2 player. Havoc responds by taking the D3. Oh, wow. Is that a bounce off the head for number 7 of Havoc? Havoc took a head bounce. He's not even wearing a beanie.
Yeah.
I think it's a do-rag, and he's still got a head bounce. He's got a very soft head, and that's an advantage in this sport.
That's the difference when teams are shooting the team colors like versus the 5-star.
Yeah. Havoc D3 now moving into the D-Snake. TonTon Arsenal taking the D3 themselves. Crash into bunker.
Yeah. He's crashed into everything he's touched.
You know, surprisingly, yesterday with all the rain, I expect to see a lot of overslides and crash into bunkers, and I didn't see it.
Yeah.
This is an interesting...
Mass Havoc is being aggressive. TonTon tries to bunker him, but unsuccessful.
Well, I think number 0 there, the one that crashed in the bunker in that brick, ate him up when he tried to come to the Dorito player.
He's playing pretty well.
Now there's another attempted run through.
Oh.
He's going to get 2 bodies. Of course, he's arguing, but I think it's pretty straightforward. Somehow number 0 for Havoc got bypassed and all that, shall I say, Havoc?
You should. It's a 2-on-2 right now. You got TonTon Arsenal's got 2 on the snake side here, 1 in the snake corner, 1 in the snake 1. Havoc's in the center brick. And they're in this snake plus. So 2-on-1 now for Mass Havoc.
I'm hearing
out of paint.
Yeah, I'm hearing out of paint here for the Arsenal player or something.
Little jam.
His eyes are off. Like, I'm hearing no shots. Yeah, he's shaking his hopper. This is not a good situation for the Arsenal player when you're running out of paint and you got a bad hopper and you're in a 2-on-1.
Justin Bellina doing his best here. That hopper might get punted. Oh, it looks like he got clipped.
No, still alive. Still a 2-on-1. Justin doing everything he can. He does have pods on his back, so he still has paint. But he's definitely got hopper problems. He needs to stay active, switching off, shooting left, right, to keep that Dorito player honest. If he stays on the snake side for too long, the Dorito player for Havoc is just going to get bowled. Oh, and that's going to be it. Yep, goggle shot for Justin.
Oh, he's crashing into
everything.
It looks like a blind mouse running out there.
Did Goody send him to destroy your bunkers?
Uh-huh.
All right, well, we're waiting for Havoc to figure out there's no bodies left on the field. This is a tech pro tip for everybody out there. If you're on,
oh my God,
did he crash into another one? Into the hole, into the start box?
He's definitely getting a star. No doubt about that.
That's 0. I've already got him down for good action previously.
Yeah,
if you're in the middle of the game and your hopper's not working, the tip is open the shell, pull the guts out, and check if your batteries are seated. It's hands down the number 1 reason that we see hopper down situations. It's simply a AA popping out of the battery pack, hands down. Do we catch a name on 0 there?
I think his last name is Grimace, which is the greatest thing ever.
I'm going to go with Crash Bandicoot.
Can you look their roster up?
Yeah, that is Havoc.
30 seconds.
I don't have a Grimace. I think that's a nickname. Vincente Cruz, Brandon Figiel, Kyle Fuchs, Michael Leake, Rich McKenna, Mark Mahoney, Julian Martinez, Chris Miranda, Brandon Placent, and Rob Simmons. To be fair, some of the last parts of those names are cut off, so I think I missed some letters. Casey Martin rolling up the middle again.
They start off the snake corner off the break, too.
60 seconds.
Casey's going to take a walk.
Thomas shoots him.
Rebellion losing too many players, though. Especially with 50 seconds left. They're down a body. Tom's trying to go up the middle. It's not going to work. We're down to 30 seconds. Yeah, Rebellion recognizes the time situation, but 2-on-4, not much they can do about it.
Can you pull up the Rebellion roster real quick?
Yep. By the way, you're looking at Stephen O'Neill playing the home there.
Game time finish there.
No points. Game finish.
So for Rebellion today, we have Jonathan Barone, who's mostly been playing Snake, Jeremy Neves, Stephen O'Neill, Giancarlo Patricia, and Luke Sprankle, Kevin Stevens, and Tom Zaris.
Mass Havoc. Minute 20. They still got a chance.
Yeah, they're only down by a point.
They're playing pretty well.
How many pods are they going out with? It's always that when I see a team in a desperation situation, I look at how many pods. No, they are limited to 4, but if you know that you're going to be doing a crazy race up the field, there's no reason to bring 4. If you pay attention, sometimes they'll even go out with no pack, because why bother? You know you're doing a middle run or something.
A minute 20 still.
Plus,
you can load in a minute 20.
Plus, a ref can't tell me I have to tuck in my jersey if I'm not wearing a pack. All right, I see one runner up the middle for Havoc, definitely. Although, and he crashes into the bunker. Who saw that coming? And number 0 for Mass Havoc. This time he tries an interesting submarining motion where he dives and then slides headfirst into the bunker. He's really mixing it up today.
60 seconds.
Well, Havoc is not committed to doing any crazy win here.
Oh, you got to get him out. Oh. Yeah, once they got out wide,
it's kind of over.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, they've got both corners, although they're not looking cross from the corners. And again, Havoc doing a decent job making moves, but then they're coming to stops, and they're just not pushing any further. They lose their Dorito player. They're running out of time here, 30 seconds left. TonTon refills a snake corner that never should have been allowed. I got 2 Havoc hunters looking that way, and they still let Arsenal refill. I'm sorry. Yeah, Arsenal refill. Oh, this Havoc player is going to die ugly here. He's taking the mini can. That was not going to work.
Game time finished.
And there is time.
No points. Game finished.
So for Mass Havoc, they ran out of both time and bunkers to run into.
I really think it was the Tauntaun's off the break shooting between Dyer and Rivers that set that one apart. I don't know, but I don't know if he should get a 3-star.
Grimace?
Yeah.
He played very well.
He's got to get at least a 2-star.
So who can you make an argument for in TonTon doing better?
I would say these 3 are all equally, for their teams. These guys definitely did a good job of. I'm probably going to go with Rivers with the 3-star just because I definitely saw him fill out well, and Paul Dyer did good
off the break.
Yeah, off the break shooting.
Yep.
So.
All right, not unbelievably, but Casey Martin still in the running for a coin here. He's been very aggressive moving up the middle so far this match.
No, this match is over, so we have to make a decision here too. I probably think Casey should get the 3-star.
Yeah.
And then probably 2 and Jeremy 1.
All right, we have our coins. That is going to wrap up this match. We're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, you're going to see New England Storm taking on Trainwreck Crew and Boston Ravens taking on Torque. Thank you for being here with us.
I don't think it'll interfere with the play, but inside this bunker, your turf is just ripped right up. On the inside of this one. The whole flap is up. So let's try to re-seam that one. Get out the sewing needle. I don't think it'll interfere with play, but it might get worse. You're welcome.
Minutes. 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 One minute.
All right, welcome back here to NEXL Event 2. This is Sunday, D4 action. Sunday, the day reserved for church and family. Instead, you heathens are here watching paintball with us. We're about to watch New England Storm taking on Trainwreck crew. On the backside of that, it's Ravens versus AG Torque. Storm on your left in the blue jersey. Storm has a lot to live up to, considering how well their D3 squad has been doing the last few years. Storm to the inside, Snake 1 and D1. Doubled up at home, Snake corner. Running ref, not a good sign for Trainwreck, and they're going to get a penalty out of it. Going to lose their Dorito side completely. So for Trainwreck, this Snake player needs to do some damage and do some damage fast.
Well, nobody from Trainwreck is looking Dorito way, so they can just be down on their side of the field now. And that's what exactly Storm's going to do.
Yep.
I hope he doesn't stop there. He should just keep going. Bad containment there by Storm, though, allowing that player to get out to the Dorito corner.
So Trainwreck is stabilized. Now, that said, still, I don't think, is anybody even looking Dorito side? No, they're still all looking on the Snake side. That Dorito corner for Trainwreck is switching back and forth, but he's primarily staying cross. So there's nobody shooting at the Storm player in the Dorito Snake. Now someone looks right as he makes his move. Do they catch him? No, it looks like Storm has crossed the 50 onto the other team's Dorito mini wall. Right now, I would have, if I was Trainwreck, I'd have my Snake corner shooting down the Snake, and I'd free up my actual Snake player to look cross, try to slow down what Storm's doing over there. Trainwreck Snake corner chooses to move back towards the middle. They're going to lose their Snake player and their Dorito corner player at the same time. This is just going to leave this number 5 for Trainwreck. Last player left alive for them in the home. This is Mac. He's going to attempt to get out that Dorito corner. I don't fully understand the tactical reason for that. Took a big risk, got away with it. Kind of doesn't matter. It's 4-on-1. Yeah.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, Storm going to win that one. Trainwreck, definitely there's some things that they can clean up as far as their decision-making on the field. As far as getting shot off the break, that's a coach's decision-making issue, but
We've got Torque, the first time we're seeing them today, coming out on the right-hand side or the gray side of the field. Ravens returning on the black side of the field.
force over distance. You know what that equals in mechanical engineering terms?
Force over distance torque.
There you go.
30 seconds.
That's the mechanical engineering definition of torque. That's what I get for my UNH education. I get that little factoid to bring to the broadcast. All right, Ravens on your left.
10 seconds.
Torque is being coached by Jake Morrill today.
Game on.
Ravens 5 alive on the breakout. They're into the snake. They're into the D1. Doubled up at home. That double up does not last long. They lose their home player for the Ravens. Torque 5 alive still.
5 alive. They're in the Dorito. The Dorito 1, the baby Dorito, the home.
Dorito 3.
Dorito 3.
I think that's Tyler Gonzalez over there. Shout out Tyler, working the Dorito 3. That might be John Senecal dumping into the snake corner for Torque. I believe you're seeing Mike Bates playing the snake itself for Torque. He's going to switch to the outside. If he can get his snake corner to help him over his shoulder, he should be able to make that move forward. Tyler Gonzalez is going to take a walk for Torque over in that D3. Good shooting by the Ravens. Mike Bates now moving up to the cross. Their outside snake 2 for Torque.
Bassett's been having a good event. It's making a lot of noise right now, but
Yeah, he is. He's very loud. Loud crawler. Does Mike Bates hear him? That's I would call that a definition of spin.
yeah.
I think Kyle Bassett got away with one there. Now it's not a thought out. It's just an instinctive spin shoot. Yeah. So when I'm working with refs, I always say the same thing. When you see a bunkering coming, you have to look at where the guns are pointed before the bunkering happens, because that's going to tell you more than anything else whether or not you're about to throw a penalty.
So Torque down to their last 2 players? Is it just Dorito 1 and Snake 1?
I believe it is. So 3-on-2 advantage, Ravens. Ravens out to D1 now. So D1, D2 for Ravens. Snake corner and a heavy D presence for the Ravens. Ravens now up to D3. Again, I believe this is John Senecal for Torque, working his way up to the S2. Look how beautiful that twister is in his hands. Oh, no, he's going to get bunkered and pulled. That is insult added to injury. The ref had come in and tell him he was out. He was sitting there in disbelief and then just got bunkered to add to his misery.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Minor penalty? Is that true?
Yeah, he had the leg hit. And
Oh,
they
for
called
John. Okay. But I don't know if they can enforce
They had a body to pull.
But did that body get pulled for that or for some other reason?
No, that's
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that Dorito body got pulled for the penalty or just got pulled before the penalty could be enforced. That would affect whether or not they're going to have to start down a body.
they shouldn't start down a body. I believe the penalty was assessed on
Okay.
the last Torque player.
Okay.
I believe, anyway.
All right, well, bringing attention to long-term business, so far, I believe our only candidate for Bad Death Award, Anthony's brand new award to give out, is Adam Nastari of Humble. If you're listening to this broadcast and you're here playing, there's still opportunity. Be stupid. Day is
It's got to be a better, hopefully a bad death happens on a more,
significant
Yeah.
situation.
yeah.
All right, Storm on the right in those tuxedo baby blue jerseys.
Game on.
Trainwreck looks like we're still 5 alive on the breakout, doubled up at home. They're into the D1. 2 players over here on the stake side for Trainwreck. Trainwreck gets out of that home double up. Now on to D2. Storm responds by taking the D2 themselves.
Both. Max trying to shut down that next move for that Dorito, but ends up getting eliminated by the Dorito. I think that's Sullivan that's over there.
Trainwreck has taken the D3 themselves during that moment.
Trainwreck has 2 on that Dorito side. They need to try to bully that, I believe it's Sullivan, number 30 from Storm.
So,
Try to move down there.
you know, this layout over on that Dorito side, it comes down to, I'll call it making the corner, and I mean the corner of that D3. If you can get around that into the snake, then the world opens up for you as far as what damage you can do. But you've got to work with your back player to get you around the corner of that D3 and inside to the Dorito snake. Oh, he looks up at the wrong time, takes one off the head. He looks back at his teammate. I think he wonders if he got shot from the behind, but
No, I think Jay shot him from the inside.
all right, Storm 4-on-3 body advantage. Is this the exact same red Twister playing the snake that we saw for Torque? Are they handing off the gun at the entrance?
Jace gets another kill out of the same bunker.
D3 down taking a walk for Trainwreck. Yeah, for Trainwreck, I'd like to see their inside snake, if he can, drop back. Try to spread the field a little bit. That's Tristan McQuaid.
I don't know how he missed Sullivan there. That was
Yeah, a wide open run. Now McQuaid is stuck playing the outside of this bunker. I can't believe he's going to live for very long. As soon as the snake looks down that way. Ooh. Tristan's going to bounce the outside. He lost his teammate. He's the last player left alive. 1-on-2. Oh, he's going to get pulled. Brian Pierce pulling him for a hit. Probably lucky there's no penalty on that one. Storm just needs to walk it in.
Towel.
All right, there you go. Trainwreck's going to towel out. Storm up 2-0. Torque Ravens.
That was a long point.
That was a long point. We're down to a little bit under 6 minutes left. I would love it if we were tracking time, duration of points, and we could compare D3 versus D4. I think
it's pretty easy.
I think you'd see more randomness on D4, meaning we'd see short points and fast points. Where D3, I think you'd see more consistency. That's my guess.
Probably.
I think you have D3 has better attackers, obviously, more skilled, but they're also better trained to not take stupid risks. Where D4 will take stupid risks that can often pay off spectacularly. So you're going to see just a wider variance of game times.
Yesterday, I think we were averaging close to 5 points a match.
Sounds about right.
There was one layout we used, one NXL layout last year that was painful.
I
we
remember.
averaged 3 points per match.
I remember you complaining bitterly. All right, Mike Bates into the snake for Torque. Torque's going to bail out of that home to the mini brick. Torque now into D2.
Campbell's taking the walk for the Ravens, so 5-on-3 for Torque. Nobody's on the snake side whatsoever. I'm sorry. There is somebody in the snake one.
Yeah. For Torque, they got Mike Bates over here working the snake. For Ravens, we have anything?
Yeah, they're in the snake one and just...
Okay. Yep, the mini wall. If you're listening, Raven's doing a good job looking at the clock. Although he called it wrong. He said 5 minutes in the point.
The last... So Torque is in the Dorito 2, maybe? In the snake corner? Oh. We have Gates here. I think he's the last player left. Yeah, so the D2 for Torque is finally going to engage right here.
Well, this is a tense one-on-one. Everybody's gone silent. Gates closing the distance a little bit, goes that standing wedge. He should be changing elevation a little bit, though, when he's coming out to gunfight. Oh, Gates gets caught. Well done. Torque is going to pull this one out. All right, congrats, Torque, pulling that one out.
All tied up with that match?
Yep.
All tied up.
About 5.5 on the clock. All right, Storm versus Trainwreck. Storm with a 2-point lead. A little bit under 6 minutes still on the clock for Trainwreck to try to come up with something. Like you mentioned earlier, this is basically a must-win point for Trainwreck. They go down 3-0 no matter what amount of clock time, and they're kind of in a no-win situation.
So a lot of the Trainwreck guys were played on DOA, and then the Trainwreck crew is the newer bunch, but has a couple old school guys like Chris Mack.
So the official Trainwreck crew roster:
10 seconds.
Zach Karadimos, Derek Correa, Arthur Costa, Miles Malone, Chris McIntosh, Tristan McQuaid, Lee St. Pierre, John Stockless, Brian Stockless, Isaiah Tenney.
Game on.
Trainwreck has two guys taking the walk. They have the Dorito one, the snake insert one, and the snake corner.
Oh, bodies just bailing off the field for Trainwreck, though. Their Dorito side just all got up and walked off simultaneously, leaving, I believe, just the snake corner and the snake for Trainwreck.
Yeah, when those guys are running out wide and they're not sliding and they're trying to slow down and they're getting hit on their standing up, slowing down.
I had this exact conversation with Mech 13, with Kimball from Mech 13. That's exact same thing. Too many of their guys are running, standing upright, running into their bunkers, and it's getting them killed. Trainwreck, Chris Mack retaking that home. I like it. It's a better defensive position. Unfortunately, it's a 5-on-2. That drop back, and I'm not sure who that is dropping back for Trainwreck, was definitely, he feels like he's about to get bunkered. Mack is going to take a walk, leaving one player left alive. I understand that if you towel, you're in a screwed situation, but I would towel. It's 5-on-1. Your last guy's in a snake. Why?
I agree.
Why put him through the pain? I mean, there's just. Yeah, he is. The last player for Trainwreck is absolutely certain his old bunker's about to get bunkered.
He's a landmine right now. That's
yeah, and that's great. But he's going to take what, one body?
Towel.
There you go. There's the towel.
Towel.
I mean, he's doing the right thing. I'm saying the coach should have toweled him earlier.
Yeah, that match is lopsided.
I'm getting communication from Goody, who's wondering why we're calling him out on the webcast. Remember, we said one of his players is being paid to torpedo all our bunkers.
Oh, you said that, yes.
I said that. You're distancing yourself. Look at that webcast unity dissolve in the face of a threat from Goody.
Oh, I didn't hear that he was threatening me, because that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Do you want to give me a radio and I can call it in again, just like the Cape?
Yeah.
They're choking me.
That was classic.
10 seconds.
Goody was saying that PLA had a reunion.
Oh, yeah?
The other day. They all had lunch, and I think it was Jonesy and Fitzy and a few other ones.
Lots of names ending in Y. Goody. And I hope a lot of people were calling each other kid. That would make me happy. What's up, kid? How you doing, kid?
I don't know if Dan Lindquist was there.
All right, tied up 1-1, 5 minutes on the clock. Mike Bates. No, I take it back. That is not Mike playing the snake for Torque.
Oh, no, that's Bassett. Yeah, Bates is on this side.
But is that Bates playing snake?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Okay, Mike Bates, he's going to move up to the cross. I don't know if Bassett saw perhaps a foot come out for Bates. Bassett's prepped as if he believes Bates is at that cross. But for Bassett, he should move up. He should not stay there. If Bates pops the top, Bassett is at a much more disadvantage being that far back. Yeah, now he knows Bates is in a better gunfighting position here. Bassett's put himself in a tough position. Bates is going to jump. Oh, that's interesting. Bates, whether he knew it or not, jumped out. Wow. What a sequence of events. I don't know if Bates felt that coming.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay.
That was a big brain move.
That was a big brain move right there. We have a candidate.
And he's back.
He's back. That was brilliant. Gates was just like, oh, was it Bassett? Yeah, it was just like, what? Where'd he go?
It was like Top Gun. Where did
Put on the air brakes. Put on the air brakes, they'll fly right by. Sorry to inform you your son was dead because he's an idiot. All right, we're now approaching 3 minutes. Torque is fully on the attack now. Bates has crossed the 50 over here in the snake. Another Raven player walking off. That's enough. That's a smart towel.
Bates is like, God damn it.
That was a good towel by the Raven.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to save time on that one because that was a lost cause. Play of the game, though, was that little sneaky squirrel thing that Bates just did on that one.
Yeah, that was good. Definitely good. All right, we have a couple more committed star matches coming up at 1 and 1:45. We'll also be choosing a playoff MVP. The recipient will receive a Revo 2 Olive and Clear goggle kit.
Also in play, Bad Death Award and Big Brain Play of the Day Award.
Yeah, we got lots of things to talk about and choose later on today.
That's right. We stand in judgment of all of you. We are playing God up here.
Mr. Dunderdale won the MVP yesterday for Storm.
Well deserved.
Oh, someone didn't late to the box.
Ugh, yep. So Trainwreck's going to start off with 4 bodies.
Make it 3 because they lost one. Make it 2 because they lost another one.
Oh, what a catastrophe. They're already down by 3 points on the match.
Yeah,
Storm smells blood.
Kevin Quinteros is just going straight onto their side of the field.
No respect whatsoever. He's going to go for a bunker. He's going for the last one. Oh, my God. Quinteros.
Oh, it'd be awesome if he just got shot.
The only thing Quinteros did wrong was not saving that for a star point match. Good work, Kevin.
And the point is good, and that match is over.
Wow.
That was the first really lopsided match we've seen today.
That was a bit of a blowout. Yeah, yeah. Trying to go through the other matches. We did, well, Field 2, so we didn't see Storm take on Ravens on Field 2. Trying to look for any other blowouts. Yeah, for this field, that's probably the most lopsided we've seen so far. There was a 1-4 Trainwreck crew over Mech 13. That was a bit rough. Anyways.
I feel like Mech 13 was still in that one.
Massive sack, lost 0-4 against Trainwreck. But, yeah, I think you're right. I think just spiritually.
Yeah. All right, the Ravens are coming out on the gray side of the field. Torque is on the black side.
Plenty of time for Ravens to pull this out. They're only down by 1 point. There's 3:20 on the clock. For your coach, you still have an option of going to just about any part of the playbook.
Do you notice that Bobby doesn't play when they're down?
By the way, I talked to Bob Fredericks. He said he does have a torn ACL. He's not supposed to be here playing today, and that he's going to call it a day.
Oh.
Ugly slide. Torque slides to their death into D1.
Ravens lose Campbell off the break.
All right, so
Torque loses one off the break.
So 4-4, 4-3 advantage for Ravens.
Yeah, it looks like Tyler Gonzalez and then one of the back center players for Torque. So 4-on-3 for the Ravens here in need to be able to tie this up. They're in Dorito 2, home, Snake 1, Snake corner for the Ravens. Torque is in Dorito 1, home move to the baby, and Snake 1. Dorito 2 player for Ravens shoots out the baby, so now it's a 4-on-2. Ravens moving the Dorito 3.
All right, we're now at the 2-minute mark. So for Ravens, Obviously, they win this point, all is good. They tie it up 2-2, and then the clock is kind of irrelevant. However, if the Ravens are going to lose this point, I know this sounds weird to say this, but if the Ravens are going to lose this point, lose it fast. Because they're running out of clock to come back from a 3-1 deficit, if that's what happens. Ravens are in a good position, though. They're in the Dorito snake now.
It's a 4-on-2. They should be able to put something together.
Yeah, but and if they do, they could win it with 1 second on the clock, and it's fine and all good. But
If the Ravens player on the Dorito side sees that the snake side looks inside, there should be a call for that, which would allow Bassett to come down.
instead, the Ravens player kind of throws his body away over there on the Dorito side. Counter bunker here. Nice work by Dork.
Oh, they have a gun down in the corner. Ravens have a gun down in the corner.
60 seconds.
This is a giant attempted run through from the home up the middle. Nobody sees it, though.
Senecal doesn't need to go forward, though,
No,
right?
no, he just needs to kill some clock. We're now at 44 seconds, 42 seconds.
But he allowed that guy to get his gun up now.
Just live. Just live. Love, laugh, live. That's all you got to do, John. You do not need to get up and launch.
Oof.
You think that was a spin?
I don't know. Just,
An argument could be made?
yeah.
Okay. That, I believe that is everybody.
We can kill it.
Kill it, yeah, kill it.
Game stop.
That match is going to end that way. We don't play. We don't play under 10 seconds.
Did we wait until it was under 10 to stop the clock?
Never convicted.
This is the we want to go home strategy. All right, well, congratulations to Torque. That was a sloppy, ugly ending, but they do manage to hold on for the win there. And then on the flip side, New England Storm absolutely train wreck. We are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to watch some OG Killerz versus Mass Havoc. I don't have the schedule in front of me. Anyways,
Yeah.
when we come back, oh, sorry, go ahead, Anthony.
OG Killerz, Mass Havoc, and Rebellion and AG Invasion.
All right, thanks for wasting a perfectly good Sunday with us. We'll see you in a minute. Can you go to the booth? All right. Welcome back. We're taking a moment to congratulate Mike Bates of Torque. Mike made a beautiful, it's a big brain play. It is what it is, but it was also like a 6 cents play. You want to walk him through what you did?
Yeah, so we were here up in the little spider here bunker, and he was crawled up to the snake 50, and I popped out on the wire. He also popped out on the wire. We maybe exchanged the ball each. And I knew he was in the, it's such a small bunker that he didn't have many options but to come and try to run me down. So I hopped over the snake beam onto the other side so I'd be protected from the side of the bunker with the plus, and waited for him to come down. And luckily enough, my back player had my back and shot him out. And
he ran right past and was totally confused. He didn't know where he went. It was such a smart move. I doubted you at first. I'm like, no, that was random. He didn't know that. No, you absolutely knew.
Who didn't doubt him?
No, yeah, Anthony didn't doubt you. Anthony was like, no, he knew that was coming. It was really smart. So for that, you get the Big Brain Play of the Day award. Congratulations, Mike. I love watching you play, by the way. I've been a fan of yours for a while. But as is our tradition, you can upgrade from the Big Brain Play of the Day to Evil Genius. We have a choice of some trivia. We got art, science, nature, and something I can't read. Law.
well, I feel like I have to. I'm in science. I work in science,
that's
so
right.
I feel like I have to go with that one.
Remember, these are paintball level questions,
Oh, okay.
so I'm sure you're.
So I may embarrass myself on this.
Yes,
one,
it
is what
is
you're saying.
wildly embarrassing. All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. What is the term for an angle greater than 90 degrees but less than 180 degrees? Fractal, obtuse, perpendicular, or acute?
Obtuse.
Yeah, you're right. Congratulations! You get your trophy.
He said it with such confidence.
Yeah, that was an easy one. Throw that piece of crap in the garbage.
Yeah.
I don't think I needed the choices, unfortunately.
We're
on
ranking
that
that
one.
out.
Oh, the evil genius.
So he's both a smart person and a smart paintball player. Congratulations,
guys.
Mike. That was a great
Congrats, that
move.
was great.
If you get a chance, go back and watch that match. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank
Thank
you so
you.
much. Nice guys.
Thank you, Mike.
Can you start that clock? Thank you.
Live field!
He was like, fuck this.
Yeah.
You remember the greatest
Much
thing
too
is when
simple.
The first guy ever won $1 million on that game. What was that?
All right, welcome back.
20 seconds.
OG Killerz versus Mass Havoc. OG Killerz on your left, Havoc on your right.
All right, OG Killerz of some of the older players, obviously, hence their name. But a newer team. I think they've been playing some other paintball tournaments as well, so they should be in good shape. Oh, looks like one of the Blandinos just got bounced off the arm.
I believe that's Jack Blandino, who, by the way, congratulations. He's going to be getting married in a few months.
Remind me that when Humble comes back out, I'm pretty sure it's Ducky's birthday today.
Adam Nastari, okay. OG Killerz with some immediate kills off the break. 3 bodies left alive for Havoc.
That's not James Dong playing, is it?
No, I saw James Dong pitting for maybe Rebellion or Wolves, I'm not sure. James Dong also playing with the Anti-Heroes next weekend up at the AG 10-man.
Nice move there by Jack. Just came right up and shot the home. I think there's only Dorito 3 left.
Yeah, there's not enough left is the important thing.
Point approved.
OG Killerz taking that first point.
I can confirm it is Adam Nastari's birthday
They
today.
got rid of that rule. They got rid of that rule. You can wear unlimited now.
I'm seeing an Ashton Provost running out to the snake.
They look good on that breakout.
Yep.
Snake 1, Dorito 1, double up home, the Snake mini brick.
Be a lot of familiarity between both of these teams. They both practice up at AG. Invasion getting what is probably their last run at D4 before they're going to get bounced upstairs by pbleagues.com. Big sideways run by, I think, Thomas Zaris into the snake corner from home. Running sideways, shooting. This is Nick Waters in the snake for Invasion. Nick, who I'm referring to as the Construction King. Oh, we're going to lose a body for Invasion over in that D1 side. Nick Waters now on Rebellion side of the field in the snake. He's going to have to scoot back about 2 feet to get a vision on that mini Dorito. If he does, the mini Dorito should be dead. Nick Waters switching the outside. Nick Waters going to lose that gunfight. Invasion much more aggressive in this point so far. Unfortunately, they're losing bodies.
Yeah, that was not the greatest decision to fight down the wire there. They didn't know where you were yet. You want to make sure that your first engagement, you can make at least 1 kill when you're that far down the field.
Snake corner now taking a walk, leaving 2 Invasion players left alive. D1 and home. I believe it's John Piper, longtime AG field manager, working that home bunker for Invasion. Good shooting. I believe that's Piper taking out the D3 of Rebellion.
Still think it's a 3-on-2 here.
Kevin Stevens walking out for Rebellion.
I'd like to see Jeremy get on his belly here and come down.
All right, I misidentified that earlier. That was Jeremy Neves making that sideways run. This is Thomas moving up the middle from home. Oh, Jeremy's got free reign. They saw him. Now they know, but he's still fine. He's going to lock onto that home. He gets the kill. Piper going to take a walk, leaving 1 Invasion player left in the D1.
Talent. Point approved.
Well done, Rebellion.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy having a good little match there.
I was going to yell at him for not getting on his belly, but he at least got down to the plus and eliminated that first player.
Yep. Good push.
Yeah. He won the battle on this tape with Nick Waters as well, so good point there by Jeremy Neves.
30 seconds.
All right, let's see if we can call out some of these OG killers. We got Ty, Labonte,
20 seconds.
Kaiser, Waka, and the Demon.
OG Killerz coached by Skip Desjardins today.
10 seconds.
Old Devil Dog. He will always be a Devil Dog. I don't care how long it.
Agreed. Him and Charlie Holton. And
Huge
Spike.
Huge run by OG Killerz out to the D3. Does it work? It does work.
Mass Havoc does get to the Dorito corner. Like to see that baby get out to the Dorito 1. It's going to be hard to fight out of there if that Dorito... There we go. Nice move by Havoc.
Really, they just mirrored up exactly the same thing OG Killerz did. They OG Killerz. Excuse me, OG Killerz.
A little yikes.
A little Freudian slip there.
No way, dude.
OG Killerz are going to lose their inside snake.
Never convicted.
But if I did it, this
Yeah.
is how I would do it.
Yeah. And I'll write a book about it.
Only in America. OG Killerz lose just bleeding bodies.
Yeah, they're kind of standing over the top of bunkers.
Yeah. They're daring you to give them the Bad Death Award. Mass Havoc choosing to use the mini temple in the middle as a route to get to that standing wedge. Here's a run through. Should be a trade.
Oh. I like it.
I
like it a lot.
The OJ Killerz player is arguing that I shot him as he got to me.
I don't think so. The first guy, if anything, spun on him and shot him, and then he continued with a spun hit on him.
Leaving one OJ Killer player, OG Killer. I got to stop doing that.
Yeah.
That's it. Takes him.
Mass Havoc looking good.
Really? I mean, the OG Killerz were fully in control of that one early on.
Yeah. Mike Leake doing a good job there.
By the way, I love the jerseys, the OG Killer jerseys. They got kind of the white black tiger stripe thing going on.
Not bad.
Okay, that's Bob Howe, who's chiming in with not guilty.
Yeah.
We know where Bob stands on the OJ matter. we have the worst fans in the world watching this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You should be ashamed of yourselves.
We need to put a donate button on.
Let's see how that works out.
30 seconds.
All right, AG Invasion against Rebellion. Invasion similarly were up, now not quite with as much momentum, and then still couldn't close that one out. So Rebellion pulled that point out, largely due to the heroics of Jeremy Neves.
Alex, do we have the technology to bring a chat person onto the commentary? Yeah, all right. We're gonna start a whole
new chapter,
new game next event. Donate button, little $10 action. Get yourself on the commentary. You get one set.
We are fully willing to sell ourselves.
Buy lunch.
Invasion losing another body. Invasion having a real survivability issue so far.
Rebellion 5 alive. Dorito 1. The little Aztec here. Really used. The home, Snake 1, Snake corner. Rebellion jumps up into D2.
Invasion, Snake corner getting a check. He's clean. That's good because they're running out of bodies. D1, Snake corner. D1 jumps to D2. Snake 1 outside.
Rebellion's got bad information being passed across saying that the Snake corner is eliminated. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt them.
Rebellion up into the D3. Oh, you're right. Rebellion player moving up to that middle wedge gets smoked from what I believe is the Dorito side. All right, this is a critical fight right here, the two Snake players. Invasion Snake chooses to look cross, which is almost for the best, because if he engages and loses this gunfight, I'd say this point is over for Invasion. Oh, they just, all right, kill 3 goes to Rebellion. No, Rebellion thinks it's kill 4. I believe they're wrong.
Well, we definitely got one here. Is there a Dorito?
Dorito. Yeah, Dorito 2 was hot earlier. We don't have a direct line of sight to it.
Now Dorito 3.
4 Invasion. So 4 on 2. Rebellion is figuring out the kill count now. They got it. A little bit of hopefulness from Rebellion. Oh, we're going to see a drop back to the inside Snake by Invasion.
I like this move by Nick Waters. He's being active. He's I was just saying, he's telling his coach,
Yeah.
I'm trying here.
Yeah, and look, he turns, holding up his arms like, why? Why'd you towel? Yeah, he's not happy with that towel. No, Nick
24.
Nick has the wrong body count information. All right, I'm going to give compliment insult time. I don't know how else to do
I
this.
like this.
Well, it's just Invasion. They have, I think, probably the most talented D4 roster out here. Probably by a mile. I think so. They got
By a mile?
They got so many freaking killers on that squad. I'm sure there's some other teams that have a lot of killers. But anyways.
They're underachieving 100%. I agree with that.
Yeah, at least that. They're underachieving. And I do mean that as a compliment, kind of an insult. They're just too damn good. Some of those players are really damn good. I don't know what's going on with them not being able to put it together. Now, I don't think they have a true coach. Kurt Lyon effectively acts as both their coach and a player. I don't know. I'm secondary frustrated for them.
Mass Havoc on the gray side. OG Killerz coming out on the black side. Jack Blandino off the break. Snake. Oh, big run to the Snake 50.
He's going to
Dorito onto their side off the break. That would have been a bingo.
Grimace here in the middle is in a lot of danger for Havoc. He doesn't know it yet.
I think that can is saving him.
Yeah.
He went too far.
I think you're right. Havoc Snake corner is figuring it out. He recognizes the position for the OG Killerz over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, if Grimace can listen to where he is, I think he needs to launch and just trade.
It's not a guaranteed trade though, because half of the body is below the sight line of that tube.
I agree.
The OG Killer has a real advantage, especially because Grimace will be the one on the run, trying to shoot on the run. Now, you probably can take a couple hits and take him with you. Let's be honest.
Good man. Well, Grimace is a dead man walking now anyway.
Yeah,
He needs to.
Green Mile situation. He's going to run right into
God.
a gun. He's going to get blown up. Grimace did not get the information from his team.
I think that's on him, too, that he needed to be listening, because that Snake corner was yelling his ass off.
Yeah. Steady walked right into his death, Green Mile style.
One left for Mass Havoc here in the Snake mini brick. Oh, and the Dorito, too.
Labonte, number 42 here in the Snake for OG Killerz. That's enough. That was a game-breaking open move up that Dorito side. If bingo was still in play, that would be 50 off the break.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately, I've already lost. All right, good bounce back point for OG Killerz.
This is perfect paintball weather.
It is beautiful out here. After yesterday, just about anything would be an improvement, but this is beautiful.
Reflecting on yesterday, it was definitely felt colder than even event 1 in some ways, but I did expect more precipitation than we actually got.
We got a lot more wind than I think
rain.
we expected.
Yeah.
No, I think the worst playing conditions I've seen in a while was actually E1 of last year. That was
the snowy mix.
It mixed between rain and snow. It's enough to get everybody soaked and then drop below freezing.
Yeah.
It was just the worst.
It's like, we're going to make you wet, then we're going to make you have the flu.
Yeah, enjoy your pneumonia, folks. Not that yesterday was much better, but all right, Rebellion out to D1, doubled up at home, stopping at the mini brick. First body dropping is by Invasion. Their D1's getting a check also. He's clean.
Invasion had a pack hit potentially, yeah. He's eliminating them out of the corner.
Oh, and there's going to be a flag,
yeah.
an orange flag, the dreaded orange flag once again in play. Invasion losing 2 players. Somebody's got to get Brian a yellow flag.
That's Rich.
Oh, is that Rich? Yeah, and that's enough. Kurt's seen enough. He's going to towel that one out. Good Lord, what is going on with Invasion? I mean, no disrespect to Rebellion.
No, this is a very lopsided match.
Yep, so far.
I thought this one was going to be very, very close. Can you see what Invasion's done in their first 2 matches?
I can try. I'm basically your seeing eye dog at this point for small print, aren't I?
I can't see. You want me to put my glasses on? I can, but why would I do that? I got you.
I paw at people when I sense that you're having a heart issue. All right, let's see here. You know what? I'm going to try to pull this up on my phone because this is both field 1, field 2, and it's a bit tight.
20 seconds.
I'll pull up the score.
Ten seconds.
Because if AG Invasion already lost one and they lose another, then they could be knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Game on.
All right. AG Invasion is 2 wins and then this game.
Got
so
it.
they're okay. They're doing okay.
Yeah.
We're just seeing them at their worst.
Labonte from OG Killerz is eliminated, so it's a 5-on-4 right now for Havoc.
Havoc out to D corner, D1. They're going to lose their D corner, though.
Havoc is playing pretty well for a brand new team.
Yep.
I like their secondary moves. They're getting out wide.
Is Havoc the team we saw that was really struggling to get to the box on time first event?
Maybe.
Was that Havoc?
Yeah.
Or was that Trainwreck? I think it was Havoc.
No, I think it was Havoc. Trainwreck played D3 only in the first event.
Okay, so I talked to a few of the Havoc players then, if I'm correct, in between up at AG, and they said they didn't have a coach, and they were definitely just winging it out there. It was a bunch of guys just going, I don't know, I'll go next, and figuring out game plans in the box, and it showed. Oh, they're going to lose. OG Killerz is going to lose their snake. I'm sorry, they're going to lose their D2. No penalty. That's one of those deals where the ref sees the hits occur and can get to you before you have an effect on the game.
Oh, no. Oh,
How did he get through that?
I don't know what's going on. This is insanity.
This is total.
He just literally cast a spell on himself and walked up.
And then he dies for it.
And then the duration of the spell
wore
ended.
off, and Jack Bladino saw through the cloud of smoke.
That's a one-on-one. This is
Wizardry.
Oh no, it's a 2-on-1 still for the Killerz. I think it's just Mike Leake here in the Snake Plus. Some might call it a clover.
Also, Jack Blandino's guns, his eyes are off. I hear blank shots. And he gets shot.
Tower.
All right. Jack Ladino, former Poos McGee, love you, but that was a bad death. It wasn't a horrible death, but he just stayed up shooting, and he didn't protect himself.
The only thing good about it is he saw that Brian was running down, hit the guy. You know what I mean? It's almost like I'm baiting you to shoot at me.
Yeah.
Brian's going to run you down.
So you know what, though? I think sometimes we do that wrong as back players when we see one of our guys going to bunker dude, and we stay on our trigger. A lot of times I want that guy shooting at me.
Yeah.
I don't want it because if I'm putting him back in his bunker, he might go, well, I better look out the left side now because I can't look out the right side.
Yeah.
So and that my teammates going to the right side. So yeah. Anyways.
You want to give up dominance and let him shoot at you.
Exactly. So, Hey Lima is calling me out. What do you guys have against number 0 and Mass Havoc? Because he's spearing every one of our bunkers. That's Grimace from. No, I'm sorry. Was that Grimace from, or is that a different team?
No.
Another team in purple. There's so many teams in purple out here today.
I have nothing against him. He's actually doing well for their team.
Yeah. Who was what team was Grimace on?
Yeah, I think it is Mass Havoc.
Yeah, okay.
He just doesn't have full control of his feet.
Justin Hutt up to the middle here. It is Havoc. Okay. Yeah, so 0 of Havoc has just been spearing our bunkers. We're going to lose an invasion body on the Dorito side.
2 Rebellion guys are coming off.
Justin Hutt up the middle for invasion. Now invasion into the D2. Invasion's definitely gone on aggressive mode. I think they're just frustrated and they're like, screw it. Playing smart, slow isn't working. Let's just. Yeah, they've let the Wolves go. Justin Hutt's going to take a walk.
So a 3-on-3 now. Invasion is in jeopardy of being mercied, just straight out 4-0'd.
I believe that's Nick Waters screaming "Kill the snake" just based on voice. We got an invasion player over on the Dorito side just creeping up that sideline. Nothing down the sideline to stop him. Oh, he gets blown up. That's Caleb. Caleb comes up, gets blown up by the inset D2. That D2's done some damage for Rebellion. But unfortunately, I think his time is coming to a close. Will Clark at the end of the snake. Nick Waters going in for the hero run. Did I even hear the tank hit from over here?
Maybe.
I heard a ding ding very distinctively.
I like that they're taking some time.
Will Clark with a button push.
3:26 to get 2. It can happen.
Okay. Hey, Justin Hughes online asking, would a coach benefit from watching the stream while they play to see what they're doing wrong? Absolutely. A lot of the coaches now are watching the stream for a bunch of things. They're going to watch the other team to see where they're going on the run out, see patterns. Of course, you can't be certain they're going to go back to those same bunkers again, but at least you can see patterns. We see coaches watching games when their team's not playing, so they go back, they have a downtime between games, and they can watch another team that maybe they're playing later in the day to see patterns, runouts. We have talked about this before, about maybe even going into a tape delay kind of situation. We don't quite think it's necessary, but there's been loose talk about that at some of the webcasts I work on. The other thing is, personally, I have stopped going up and talking to teams about their day and what they want to change, because I now know that other teams are watching. So I don't want to come up here on cast and say, oh, Invasion told me they're going to try to push harder on the Dorito side, because I know if I say that on air, I'm absolutely screwing them. So, coaches are 100% watching these casts, and they're getting information off of it.
Still plenty of time here, but OG Killerz looking to put the nail in the coffin here. Mass Havoc still playing much better in this event.
Big run out by Havoc up to the D3 right off the break. OG Killerz going to respond by going to D2.
The Killerz lose one of their players off the rip on the snake side, so it's a 4-on-5. Mass Havoc pushing up on that side. I like it. They're in the G2, D3.
They got under 5 minutes to come up with 2 points. OG Killerz have filled out to the snake corner. Havoc now into their own snake corner. Neither of them are looking down the tape line. If they work together, they should be able to push this. We've just got one killer down in the snake corner.
Another kill out of the Dorito 3.
All right, OG Killer in the D2 under a lot of pressure now. He's got tape on looking at him, and he's got this middle wedge looking at him. Middle wedge comes off it as soon as I say that.
Oh, penalty on that side of the field. Mass Havoc.
Ken, it's the orange flag. The dreaded orange flag goes up. We got to get him a...
Nice shot by Grape right here, shooting the last OG Killer.
We've got to get him a yellow flag.
He's just trying to keep us guessing.
Do you take a body and a half for an orange flag? A yellow is 1, a red is 2. So orange flag's got to be 1.5 bodies. Whoa,
Oh.
that was ugly.
Oh,
Oh, man, is he okay?
I think so.
Well, there's commitment to hitting the buzzer. Is that Grimace destroying our bunkers again? He is fully committed if that's number 0.
No.
That's not number 0?
Congrats to Havoc. That was another good point.
Yes, definitely.
Making this a match against a really veteran team.
Havoc hates our bunkers. He's shooting the cans. What does he have against the cans? All right, Invasion has 3.5 minutes to come up with 2 points, which isn't really a problem. They just got to get over their bad death. I dare say it, but just a little bit too much sloppy play, I guess.
30 seconds.
Also, a yellow did not help their cause that last point.
They need to come out with that same aggression that they had in the last point to get the 1 point they do have.
Yeah.
Because you can't play a traditional point and expect to get 2 of them in 3 minutes.
Yeah, for Rebellion, I'd still go guns heavy. They're getting kills off the break. You might as well keep doing it. That's exactly what they do.
I like that they risked 2 bodies wide and got wide.
Justin Hutt up the middle once again. So Rebellion managed to make it wide. D1.
Invasion loses one of their players out of the back center.
Rebellion still doubled up at home. There's a chance here for Invasion. Invasion's now doubled up the middle, the 50 bricks up the middle.
These 50 bunkers in the middle, though, are only good for trapping people.
Yes.
And Rebellion's not going to move.
Until you have an overwhelming body advantage, you can't go any further from them. And it's tough to drop back.
They're tough to fight out of. They're not ideal.
Invasion diving into the D2. Invasion, even though they're down a body, are doing a better job of pushing the field.
Oh, yeah, because they have to.
That's true.
That's the one person that got Nick Waters just shot out Thomas from the wides. The Invasion player in the Doritos needs to take their side of the field.
Okay, for Rebellion, though, even though they're dropping bodies, Rebellion can kill. If they just keep killing clock, Caleb Samuelson has now crossed the 50s playing out of that can, which I think is the first time I've seen that used today.
Well, he's trying to make something happen. His Dorito player should be on their side of the field to help him.
He's just naked out there. Nick Waters has now crossed the 52 in the snake. This is looking good for Invasion. What's looking bad is how much time is peeling off the clock.
They still got time. If they can hang this and have still a minute and a half on the clock.
Caleb's going to go make something happen. He trades his body for the Dorito. Nick Waters loses one hit to the head. Now time's becoming an issue. We're now at 1:20. Even if they win this point, they're going to be down a point. At best, a minute left on the clock.
These two need to work together and just create a 2-on-1 here.
They're not even talking, though. Justin Hutt and maybe it's Ashton Provost over there. They're not talking.
Looks like Kurt, maybe.
60 seconds.
We're now at 60 seconds. For Rebellion, this doesn't feel like a win, obviously, because they're losing the point. But I'm telling you, 45 seconds on the clock. That point was a win for Rebellion.
You're right. That was Provost. Yeah, he needed to. He could have been down that field probably 30 seconds to a minute earlier and kept a lot more time on the clock.
I mean, give Caleb credit.
Yeah, he was the one that actually blew the game open.
Yep.
Without him, they wouldn't even have scored that point.
They'd still be playing right now.
Yeah.
All right. OG Killerz rolling back out.
45 seconds. You need a legitimate fast play. This match is really good. This Killerz and Havoc match.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Regardless what happens today, Havoc should be
20 seconds.
happy with their progress.
Absolutely. Compared to Event 1, they're looking much, much better.
10 seconds.
All right, 3 minutes, 14 seconds to come up with a point. That's not a lot to ask for Mass Havoc.
Game on.
Havoc's going to choose to go up the middle to that standing wedge. As is his wont, he slides into it. Make sure he moves it a little bit.
He did much better that time.
Yeah, it was less violent.
He's probably listening on the webcast or his buddy's texting him.
I talked to him personally, actually, downstairs in between points. All right, so up a body.
Another kill for Havoc. I like it. Labonte's here in the Snake Plus. It's got, I think that's Bikuli behind him, and then Baby Dorito and Dorito 2 for OG Killerz.
Grimace there, having to pull his feet in for Havoc. He knows that, yeah, OG Killerz are definitely feet hunting right now. It's like a scene right out of OnlyFans.
Yikes. Yeah, Grape's going to need to put some pressure on. OG Killerz up a point here. Don't need to do anything, so they're going to have to actually get a couple quick kills here. Still a minute 49.
I mean, for Havoc, this is must win. If they lose this point, there's no way they're coming back 2 points in under 2 minutes.
Well, it's race to 4 anyway.
That's true. Yeah, so that's definitely a must win. Good point.
Good move there by Labonte. Shooting out the Dorito 2.
Yeah, Grimace, number 0, there in the middle. There it is. There's the kill. He's going to take a walk, hit on his left shoulder. Good work, Labonte.
The highway is a calling.
Very Willie Nelson moment here. There it is. There's the highway song. Oh, Labonte showing a lot of mercy there. He totally could have blown him up without anybody blaming him for doing so, but he held off the trigger. What was a dead player? So good sport.
That's
Good
the end of that match. That was a really good match to watch. Congrats to Havoc. I know it's not a victory in the match, but they were in every single point too.
For your progression through this year, I would say this is a good step forward for Havoc.
Yep. All right, let's see if Invasion.
45 seconds, not impossible, but
oh no,
you're gonna need some things to break your way. Again, I would pull my reffing resources down towards the side of the field with Rebellion, because and Invasion has the boys that will go running. They'll absolutely just put on the jetpack and go run. They're not afraid to get shot. So this game could turn very chaotic in the first 10, 15 seconds.
30 seconds. Seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, here we go. I see runs to the outside by Invasion.
Game on.
One up the middle. I believe it's going to be Justin Hutt up the middle. No, that's John Piper up the middle.
Keep playing.
Caleb Samuelson's going up the middle. He takes a walk, though. Takes one, I guess, to the head.
I didn't see it.
We're at 30 seconds. We're at 30 seconds. I don't think Invasion's primed.
No, they're not wide enough. They got to get up into the. There we go.
There's a launch.
Yep.
We're now
Keep going, Provost. Keep going.
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Keep going. Go.
Jeremy Nev's taking a walk. Stephen O'Neill taking a walk. Good launching
Yep,
by
that was
Invasion.
good. That was good.
5 seconds. Wow. Wow. Are you serious? Will Clark with a miracle button push.
There we go.
2 seconds on the clock. Sorry I ever doubted you.
No points.
No, they just needed to go on that Dorito side. That was the move right there. I think it was Provost at the end because that Dorito is cross. So he went down and stabbed him. They traded, and that opened the lane for, was it Piper or Clark, you said?
That was Clark that
Clark.
finished it off. Piper was
Yeah.
up the middle. All right, well, I mean, split congratulations to Rebellion and AG Invasion. Rebellion, I know you're not happy with how that ended, but you took on what I still believe is one of the best teams in the D4 league right now.
Oh, it is one of the best teams.
And
Yeah.
you brought it to a 3-3. So we are going to take a break. When we come back, are we back into star matches?
We will be back with star matches. I think there might be a lunch break coming up, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for being with us. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, we are back from lunch break. D4, NEXL, event number 2.
Plain pizza, no toppings.
30 seconds.
You chose pizza over subs.
That's our production budget, folks.
We need donations.
Yeah, get that buttoned up.
20 seconds.
All right, so these are going to be committed star matches. We have Storm on the black or left side and the Knights on the gray or the right side here. So committed star points on the line, plus you got 2 good organizations here, probably the top 2 organizations in New England right now.
Bad Death Award still in play.
Game on.
All right, looks like 5 alive for both teams. Storm into D1, doubled up at home, into the inside snake.
Ooh, first bad death right there from Storm. Aaron Kent, I think, trying to fill out to the snake corner. Good move here. Greg Weir coming out to the snake corner for the Knights. Knights over in the Dorito 1.
Kyle Ozier still working home for the Knights. Knights up into D2.
Sullivan from the Storm goes into Dorito 1.
Now D3 for the Knights, D2 for Storm.
Jace making his way up into the plus here, working back with the snake player, kind of matching up what the Knights have with 2 on this snake side as well. Oh, the Knights player wins the
Wow,
battle down
double
that
win.
tape.
2 players walking off for Storm at the same time. Huge turn of events for Knights.
Knights now are up 5-on-2 with both players for Storm stuck here on this side. That Knight player in the Dorito definitely blowing open this game potentially. He can go all the way down now.
You know what? You know who knows that? Storm knows that because they're already shooting at their own D4, assuming that the Knights are there. They're not, but give credit to Storm to recognize the risks that they're under and shooting at their own bunker.
I'd like to see Sean probably towel this if he knows that it's a 5-on-2.
Yeah. Especially with his last 2 players stuck in the corner.
Yeah, it's and the Knights are going to slow play this.
Yep.
And probably take 5 minutes off the clock.
Will McLean knows exactly how to coach a team that's up by even a couple points. This is a team absolutely capable of killing a lot of clock time. So time is precious. Sean Callahan, you should be tallying out of this.
Can you see the name over there on that player in the Dorito for committed points? Because he did get the double whammy down the Dorito side. I can't read his number. Starts with an M, I think, his last name.
Well, I will give everybody the roster for today. For the Knights, you've got Kyle Ozier, Kevin Clark, John Dutra, James Haslam, Gavin Leach, Will McNeil, Thomas McWhinney, Braden Montplaisir, and Greg Ware. That might be McNeil.
Yeah, it might be. He just got bigger. Did he get tall, little Will?
That happens. Yeah, Callahan's just going to let it ride. He's not tallying out of this one. If anything, Knights are starting to overload the Dorito side. There's the towel. See if maybe you can catch that player's name walking off. All right, good points by the Knights.
Yep. McNeil will put that down.
All right, good game by McNeil.
30 seconds.
Now we got the Reapers and Torque, another good match.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Reapers doubled up at home. One out to the Baby Dorito, one out to the D1, one to the Brick. They've kind of given up the Snake for the moment. No pressure over there for the Reapers.
Tyler Gonzalez is going to take the walk.
Well, the Reapers chose not to take much ground, but at least it pays off with a kill. Now they're starting to take their secondaries. Baby Dorito into D1, D1 into D2.
I think the Torque attack is going to have to happen from Mike Bates right here because the Reapers are on Torque's side of the field already. I think that's good number 12. I don't know if it's Munez. He's putting real pressure on this snake side corner. I think
Bates sees it. Bates sees it. He gets the stream in. I don't think he's going to get the kill. Reaper player manages to drop down to safety.
Yeah, he really should go into that Dorito. He's protected from Mike with that can, and he can really put the angle on.
Well, we just lost the snake corner for Torque, so down to 3-on-5. Ravens also in excellent position. Ravens. The Reapers are looking to pass by that mini wall, get to their D3. I think he should.
There's nothing stopping him.
Well, the Dorito corner for Torque keeps going on and off of that tape line. So if he picks his window, like right now, he can make that bump.
Yeah, and he's got a guy behind him that should be able to keep him honest.
Agreed. But the D3 for Reapers are looking on the inside.
Mike looks into a ball down the snake. This point is all but over. You can concede this one.
Coached by Jake Morrill today. Might be time to consider.
Klemp is going to shoot out that Dorito corner.
There it is.
Tower. Point approved.
All right, not the point they wanted. Good work for Torque. Good work by Reapers.
Yeah, that was a real good. Number 12, I think, is Munez.
Yeah, not a lot of drama there. Just Reapers just did the work.
Yeah, Munez did a real good job of putting the pressure on them early on that Dorito side. Turned all the guns over there. Klempa came and cleaned up at the end. For the Knights, we've got Leach, Ogier, McNeil, Clark, and Haslam coming out. For the Knights, we've got Sullivan. We got Andy, Aaron Kent, Kraft, and Kevin Quinteros.
Knights to the inside snake off the run, and they're going to lose their D1 runner, though. Knights down to 4 bodies, nothing on the Dorito side. So Storm's D1 needs to get his gun wrapped around the outside of that Dorito and push in that home. If he can control that home, then there's no way Knights are going to get out to the Dorito side.
The Knights lose their
Yeah,
corner
it works.
player.
So that D3, now D2 of the Storm player wrapped, put in the home, managed to kill Kyle Ogier, and then use that moment to make his bump. Excellent play.
Yeah, on this layout, your strongest gunfighter should be on the Dorito side because it is a lot of wrap and go over there. It's nice when your attackers are versatile and they can play both sides of the field. That way, as a coach, you can kind of put your pieces in the best positions to be successful.
Well, if you can't do that, eventually you become predictable. Eventually, other coaches are going to notice, hey, if they're putting, Bobby out on the right side, I know exactly what they're about to do. All right, again, I think the ball is in the court of the D2 player for Storm. There he goes. He takes it, moves forward to D3.
Yeah, that's Sullivan right there. Good shot right there. I think that's Haslam. Whoever wins this gun battle between Sullivan and whoever's in that back center could be the difference of the game, too. Sullivan has an opportunity to get on his belly if he wants and get down to the opponent's D3.
Ooh, hard run, but he makes it out to that Dorito corner.
Oh, he
Does
took
he?
one, took
Does
one
he?
in the leg, I think.
I don't know. He's about to get checked. No, he's clean.
His foot's going to get shot in a sec.
Also true. All right, but that move stabilizes the situation a bit. It's a shame he had to wait this late in the game to get out there. Ooh, Haslam taking some risky over-the-top engagements.
So right now, the Knights are in a better situation as far as they can play 2-on-1 down this tape.
However, that Dorito corner for the Knights player, he is just breaking paint.
Yeah, I think that's McWinney.
Yeah, he's struggling to get any balls out of his barrel.
Yeah, I think Andy from Storm needs to make the Dorito corner. And
look at that. It's just a stream of broken paint coming out of the Dorito corner.
Because right now Andy's not effective, so he's got to get in the game somewhere. He's got to make a decision. Going up the center is probably one of the worst ones. Would have liked to seen him go to either one of the sides.
You demanded a decision out of him, Anthony.
Yeah.
He gave you one.
He gave me one. Still not in the game, but further up the field in a position where you can get shot.
You're so critical. All right, we're now down to 4 minutes. I don't think this is exactly how the Knights wanted to kill clock, but it's working. Of course, they're only up by 1 point.
So if they need to really pinch that guy out in the corner, this is Aaron Kent here. He needs to put pressure on him. The only problem is that he has to protect himself. He's the only one on this side. The move is for the Knights player to put Aaron Kent in and get Haslam down onto this side of the field.
Yeah, if Haslam can get to this cross, then that middle player for Storm is a dead man.
But they're up 1 point, so they don't have to do it.
Yeah, but if they don't win this game, then it's just going to be a tie. So,
Yeah.
you know.
I would say that the Knights are in better position.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Andy is completely out of position to do pretty much anything.
Perhaps, I'm trying to do problem solving here. Perhaps he should jump to this standing wedge so he can look down into the snake. That might help. Or he should just move out to one of the tape lines.
Yeah, he's got to do something to support and or break open the game.
Yeah. And he's not taking fire, so he shouldn't be afraid to move. There it is. There he moves the standing wedge, which isn't, I'm not saying it's the best, but it's something. Now he's going to move up to the brick. That puts his gun into a place where he can do some value with it. Ooh, he comes over the top. He's going to get hit in the pack. Knights maybe salvaging the session. We're down to 2 minutes. So let's start looking at butt packs and seeing what people have left for paint, because it's got to become an issue here.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Knights don't over-engage.
So, all right, you want a villain? And I'm sorry to do this, make somebody a villain here. But number 30 there, number 30 for New England Storm over in that Dorito, why didn't he move forward? Why didn't he drop and crawl?
Because he had no support.
Yeah.
He should have done it way earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
But no, that's what I'm saying, because the Dorito corner for the Knights
wasn't there for the first 3 or 4 minutes.
Not only that, but even when he got there, his gun is essentially shooting Campbell's Chunky Soup.
Taking off? Let's see you, buddy.
Even if he didn't know the gun was down, he had to know that there's very little paint coming from that corner and should have felt comfortable to move up. So. All right, Torque versus South Shore Reapers coming back out on the field.
Good to see you guys.
You too. Be
I'm
good.
gonna come back out.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be just 1 second. There's a little issue with this.
All right, we're having a little bit of a technical issue. Trying to get the scoreboard fixed for you, so.
So right now the Knights are up 2-0, though,
Yes.
with very little time.
Yeah, that was probably too late of a flag, because there's gonna be under 2 minutes for Storm to come up with two points.
I think I like
Tell the
Haslam here, too.
tell the refs to tell the players to chill.
No, not you. Yeah, don't follow the scoreboard, please. Yeah, don't. He's fixing something right now. We're on like a pause.
All right,
Game on.
we are off. Technical issues averted. Huge run by Reapers into the D3 off the break. At the same time, Torque is going to lose one of their home players.
Is that Munoz again? It looks like it. Yes, it is.
Number 12? Yeah, it is.
He's just having himself a day over there. They need to put an extra gun over there.
Torque is going to lose their baby Dorito.
And his snake. Yeah,
That's it. Jake has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one.
a quick 5-on-2. Put a little asterisk next to Munoz because
he's doing it.
it's causing some absolute chaos over there.
So, again, when you make a decision as a coach, do you go gun heavy or do you go run heavy? Reaper somehow went run heavy and still got a kill off the break.
Yep.
That's usually not what you get when you choose to send bodies flying upfield.
The strategy on this field to send 2 wide and 3 guns up is probably what I would do.
Yeah, it's sound. That said, you better get the hell out of that home, because I don't like playing 2 players at that home almost ever. And we're seeing not guaranteed death, but a lot of doubled up death out of it. All right, up for the Knights, I'm seeing Greg Ware, Kyle Ozier. I think a Haslam's out there. I'm not sure who else we have. It is the younger squad. I don't see a McWhinney out there. Kyle would be the old man on the field right now. Storm with a 2-0 deficit, under 2 minutes.
Haslam gets into the snake. Ware is in that snake mini brick. They do have it doubled up, but I think Ozier maybe is.
Yeah, Ozier taking a walk.
Taking a walk.
However, New England Storm losing their D1, and they're losing clock. We're now at 1.5 minutes. They're down by 2. I believe that might be Ron Wong in the baby Dorito. There's no sense of urgency here from Storm.
Oh, no, this match is over.
It's over. Yeah, we're at 1 minute. They're down by 2. They should have come out of the gate like running. I mean, they should have been sending guys upfield off the bat, and they just didn't do it.
I hope Storm has won their first 2 matches, because if they haven't, then...
Yeah, what are they doing here? Well, here's moving up the snake.
I think this is Drew Kraft. Good trade there by Haslam.
So Storm is currently at 2 wins and 1 loss.
And this is going to be a loss.
Yeah, they're going to end up with a 2-2 record, going and hoping for, I don't know, something for the playoffs.
Game time finished.
I mean,
Game stopped.
that last Storm player didn't even really try to hit the buzzer, which is fine. It wouldn't have changed anything, but... Although, no, I take it back. They're trying to get into the playoffs on a 2-2 record. They need the point differential.
Yeah.
Okay, that was that did not go well for Storm on a whole bunch of phases.
We're going to be in X ball for a long time over on this one, potentially.
Got 9:16 left on the clock.
Maybe not if they can't stop Munez from taking their side of the field off the break.
So if you want a verdict on Jake's coaching, and I mean no disrespect because he's a better coach than I am, let's see how many guns get dedicated to stopping that run. Now, if the Reapers coaching is doing the right thing, they shouldn't attempt that run because to do that twice in a row, you're just asking to get shot by the other team.
Oh, they've done it more than twice in a row.
Well, in this match.
Oh, yeah,
they did it two times in a row.
Got it.
If I was coaching, I would not send that player there again, even though it paid off so well the first couple times. Let's see. Let's see what the Reapers do. Tell me how many guns Torque dedicates to that lane.
1.
Short. Reapers do not attempt it.
He could have made it probably again.
Yeah.
They only had the home shooting it.
Yep. Reapers went conservative. They went D2 and D1. I'm sorry, Baby Dorito and D1.
With so much time on the clock, you can't go conservative here.
Torque.
Oh, Mike Bates. That's a bad death.
Should we put him down on the list?
Oh.
Does Bates have a chance to win both the Big Brain Award and the Bad Death Award in the same day?
Point approved.
That was rough. Rough for Torque.
Yeah, this is another lopsided match.
Torque is better than this. This is not that Reapers aren't a damn good team, but
let's see. With 8:50 left, they could pull an AG invasion and come back, tie this baby up.
Yeah. All right, force over distance. Good luck, Torque.
For all that are ready for E3, we're going to be having a podcast between this event and the next event. We will be doing a live drawing for the brackets. This was a random draw. So all these brackets, this is what the teams asked for, is a random draw to try and get a little variety in some of the teams that they're playing. Ideally, I'd like to have a fixed schedule for the season where they get to play everybody an equal amount of time in the prelims. But to do that, you have to have everybody franchised and have a locked league, which is where I think the direction of any league should be going. It would be a better situation for me. I would be able to really concentrate more on the event, making it more of a spectacle than trying to chase teams down and wait till Wednesday and get them registered and all that stuff.
Do you own a dog? Do you have access to a dog?
Yes.
Maybe we can do how the zoos always predict the winners of the Super Bowl? Maybe for our draw, we can put team names on, say, I don't know, sausages, and then we let the dog into the room and he picks who goes and won. What do we think? I mean, let's put some entertainment value into this.
10 seconds.
Yeah, or Osier, right? Yeah, hot dogs engraved with team names, and we release Osier into a room. All right, Torque still 1 gun over on that side.
Oh, man.
And they're going to lose Mike Bates trying to go out to the Dorito side.
Some days are just not your days.
Yeah, and I think there's a hopper hit.
Yeah, big
on the
one.
Baby Dorito. Baby Dorito has a hopper hit. He's going to get a penalty. Yeah, there it is. Torque's going to lose 2 bodies. One of the home players wisely runs away as he sees a ref coming for him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a 4-0.
Shellacking?
Yeah, I don't know if that's Munez. I think it's somebody else over there, but he's
Yeah,
doing
the same.
He's doing the right move over there.
Look at the corner, Dorito corner for South Shore. He's just standing there idly.
Yeah.
He's not even shooting his gun. He's walking around. He is so relaxed. I've never seen anybody so disrespectful. Look at him. He's just walking around.
You kind of want him to get hit now.
Almost. Klempa's going to run the highway. Tyler Gonzalez is in trouble. He doesn't know it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Klempa was nice about it. Very nice about it. Maybe a double tap.
That was Munez over there on that side. He's 100% the 3-star.
Yeah,
so.
no question. All right, well, congratulations to Reapers for a very, very convincing match against Torque. Torque's going to have to get it back together, figure out what's going wrong with them. First of all, their off-the-break shooting needs to improve. They just let the Reapers take whatever they wanted and did it repeatedly. Congratulations to the Knights for a real grindy point over Storm.
Who are we going to give? The Knights had
another very much a team win.
Yeah. It was Haslam, that's who it was.
Did we have a dirty hang? Oh, my. Oh, my. That was a dirty hang.
How?
How? We had a hit on him.
I didn't feel like the game went long enough to...
Apparently. All right, dirty hang, so that point should go to Torque. Did they have the bodies?
No point.
Okay, they had the bodies to fill it, so it's a no point.
It was a major? All right, so it is a swing point.
Ritter's point.
Okay.
All right, well, Torque has found a way to win.
They're even surprised.
Yeah, Torque is like, all right, fine.
They were like, we don't like what's going on. Take the snake one and put them in the Doritos. Put the Doritos in the snake.
You noticed that, too. They're
Yeah.
flipping. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm okay with that. If what you're
yeah.
doing is not working, try to switch personnel.
Yeah.
Cats and dogs living together in harmony. Mass chaos.
Ghostbusters.
Yep. Yeah, you know your movie references.
Mm-hmm.
To the chat, Bailey, hi, buddy. Bailey Jelinus. Last name is pronounced Jelinus.
Jelinus.
Be careful. We've had some issues on the airwaves with his last name. Thanks to Emmy.
Who's Emmy?
Emmy is the daughter of one of of James Childs.
Oh.
Emmy has had some creative interpretations of Bailey's last name. We'll leave it at that. All right, Torque confused, back on the field. They're like, I don't know. The refs say get back out here. So
With 7:20,
yeah,
they have plenty of time.
it could happen.
Yeah.
It could absolutely
They
happen.
could actually start playing this match, and we could have the match we thought we were going to have.
Especially when you have Reaper players casually walking around on the field, gun down, just as if they're strolling through the woods.
30 seconds.
Let's see if a Torque player can get on this committed star list.
My vote for probably the most likely player to do that actually would either be Tyler or John Senecal. Both of those players will often put together incredible games.
10 seconds.
I don't see Mike Bates out there.
Yeah, he might be taking a break. He might have already packed up his gear when they called him back out.
He's right below me. Tyler Gonzalez into the snake one.
Reapers take D2 off the break. Aggressive run out. Not quite D3, but still.
Torque does have 3 guns Dorito way.
Good. Smart. Reapers now in D1 and D2. Torque responds by taking D2. I believe that's Senecal out to the snake corner for Torque.
Tyler Gonzalez up to the plus here.
Reaper's up to D2 and D3 kind of simultaneously. Reaper's putting good movement together. You know, what I'm seeing is they don't even need to make these crazy risky runouts when they're doing this good, making their moves.
Adam Richards is shot out of the snake. So it's a 5-on-4 for Torque right now.
Torque into the D3 themselves. The Reaper's D3 player has a buddy directly behind him that can give him support. The Torque player out there in the D3 is on his own to make it happen.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen Senecal bully this side here a little bit and let Tyler come down. We're going to need to see the Torque player. Someone's going to have to confront Mr. Munez over there, who's going to have his way in a second.
So the baby Dorito for Torque should be bouncing out to that corner, right? For two reasons.
Yeah.
One, to give his buddy help, and number two, to get the hell out of the baby Dorito. Never a good idea to play out of that thing. Tyler's the one to take him out. Munez taking a walk. Tyler Gonzalez shoots cross field.
Bad death by Senecal out of that corner. That might be the one right now that's the
one that sticks.
Just because your major threat just got shot out. You know, Munez was the one that was going to pinch him out of there. I like how Tyler's still taking the game to them, though, with no back support. Nice shot there. Only the Dorito 2 left for Reapers right now, with plenty of time left.
Yeah, right? We're at 4.5. Torque wins this. It's a 1-point game. And now we're just wasting paint. I'm sure you're glad to see this. Anthony is currently making the hands rubbing motion, watching them shoot paint at empty bunkers.
No, that's my Mr. Krabs. Me money's SpongeBob. Oh, shit. Laurie gave me a perfect bar earlier. I didn't eat it, which is nice.
Little bonus. Meanwhile, I eat cheese pizza with no toppings.
Next time you're going to get sardines. Corey, how do you feel about sardines? Anchovies, you good? All right.
Anthony is so bitter and revengeful, he's going to give us Hawaiian pizza.
I like Hawaiian pizza.
I actually don't mind it.
I never wanted it because hot fruit to me is just weird.
Yeah.
But
it's not bad.
It's actually pretty good.
It's a sweet versus salt kind of mix.
Yeah. My niece got me to try it, and then
It wouldn't be my first choice. All right, we might have to go to a timeout here. We have an air station down over in the pits.
Have someone go to the near side pit of field 1 and fix the fill station, please.
I didn't hear an uncontrolled fill whip, so I don't think they blew the O-ring out themselves.
Jay or anybody, can you hear me? All right, I see Kevin coming.
So you can't go to the other side and fill?
We have a technical timeout for fill station.
Did you call somebody in?
Yeah, he did. To those of you at home, we're in a little bit of a technical timeout while we deal with a broke down fill station. Anthony, we have a question. What is it, Trainwreck squad? I don't know. Casey, Colstring, Neil Coburn, who is D1, and his son Cadence be D4. On that D1.
There's no D1 player on that team.
Okay. All right, well, our chat is incorrect.
Who's D? That's what I'm asking. Who's D1?
I don't know. They didn't specify. All right, roster check completed. We're pretty informal around here.
Trainwreck.
Well, I think that's Trainwreck. The name's Casey Martin. Who's Casey Martin playing for?
Law, do you have the roster from for Trainwreck? Trainwreck.
Casey Martin's team.
They're saying there's a D1 player on it. On a D4 roster. I don't. That might be it. We're ready.
All right, we're about to launch this one again. Torque has found themselves in the unexpected position of being able to tie this. They got 4 minutes on the clock. They're only down by 1. Just a few minutes ago, they were about to lose 4-0. Oh my, how the tides have turned. Torque triples up gunners from home. They are determined not to let the Reapers.
Yep, and they shoot Munez.
Yeah, it works. There you go. So 5-on-4 advantage for Torque right now, doing a good job in the off-break shooting. And you know what I love about that? They did 3 guns up and then immediately bailed out and did a good job bailing out, so they're not doubled up at home. Love it. We got Tyler Gonzalez playing the Snake here for Torque. He's in their Snake 2 outside. Torque is also taking the D2 at the same time. Reapers respond by taking their Snake corner, looks like successfully, and their inside Snake 1.
I like this move here.
So Torque's D2 getting a check.
Should be a free kill right here. Yep.
Nice work, Tyler. Tyler crosses the 50. He looks like he blew up the Dorito. No, is he alive? He's alive.
That's a big mistake right there, missing that person.
Klempa, big move, running the highway. Circles around behind Tyler. Wow, and takes the Snake corner.
Yeah, that's
Klempa, killer move there.
yeah, terrible zone control by Torque.
Richards attempting to blow up this D3.
The
of
Torque player in the
Yeah.
mini Dorito has no clue of where he's getting killed from.
Last Torque player in a 3-on-1 situation. They're telling Richards' back players are telling him to go. I disagree. He did
No, they're saying chill.
Oh, chill. I thought they were saying go.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, Torque almost had a amazing come from behind victory on this match.
Okay.
So congratulations, South Shore Reapers. You flirted with disaster here in this match, but you managed to pull it out. It's not over yet. It's going to go 4-2 with about 2 minutes on the clock.
4 is over.
Oh, that's right. You're right. It is over.
Game finished.
D4, 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 D4.
Yeah. So
Beginner.
just to be clear, a conversation about roster legitimacy has been cleared up. Trainwreck is legit. D4.
Not even a D3 player.
All right. Well, we are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, I believe we have another star match on board, the last one of the day. And then we're getting dangerously close to playoffs at that point.
Agreed.
All right. We will see you in just a couple minutes.
Ryder, can you go weed whack?
Yeah, I can. Hey, bro. What?
Invasion and
10 seconds.
All right, we are back. OG Killerz about to take on New England Raiders.
This is a committed star match. OG Killerz looked pretty good in their first match.
Oh, that's an unfortunate start for the Raiders. One of their players decided to switch stances right as the buzzer went off. He still got to his bunker alive, but don't do that.
So 4 Raiders, 5 Killerz. Another kill coming out from Labonte, I believe, shooting out the Dorito side for the Raiders. Then the snake corner for the Raiders is going. And the home for the Raiders is gone too.
Apart. Labonte's looking for something to kill. They're just running out of bodies.
At Labonte and Blandino.
All right, last Raider still pushing the matter. He was over there on the Dorito side into the D3. Didn't matter.
Do you have the little...
The tick. Yeah, we can commit some stars.
Commit some stars.
We're going to make you a star.
Yeah, after this set we'll do it, Bri, because playoffs start after this. Thanks, Bri.
You thinking Labonte on that one?
Yep. I like Blandino, too. He shot one person, and he was really controlling. That one happened so fast, though. All right, now we have Massive Sack, who's missing one of their players, you said?
Yeah, Trevor Hart unfortunately can't make it today. He's busy in the mess hall defending himself from other. I don't know. No, Trevor, lots of love. He's got to get through something. He knows he screwed up, and he's doing his time. So if Trevor, if you can hear this, just get through it. Stay on the straight and narrow. Don't get stuck there any longer than you have to be.
AG Invasion with a big bite up the center here to the 50.
Wow, yeah. So they've been doing this with Hutt. This is not the first time we've seen Justin Hutt sent to that middle.
They do lose their snake support player, though, Invasion does. So if Massive Stack can hold off this blow here by Hutt, they'll have a body advantage, and they have width advantage. Invasion's in the Dorito 2, this center brick, the snake insert, and the snake corner. This is where the conversation from the Dorito 1 player needs to be saying that this bunker is looking at me.
Yeah, Hutt is clearly setting a trap, trying to catch the D1 player for Massive Sack, making the jump to the D2.
But now he's dead. Covey, I don't know if this is Covey, but if he decides he just wants to look inside, when Hutt backs up or comes to look this way, he's going to look right into a gun. I like that Invasion down a body is still pushing their agenda here. See right there, he should have looked right into a gun. But there's not good enough conversation going on between the Massive Sack players.
So I believe that's Noah McLeod working the D1 for Massive Sack. He's aware of Hutt's presence. He's talking about it. Even if Hutt comes off that lane, though, Noah has to respect that the gun could be there waiting for him, so he's just not going to make that move. Did Hutt just look into a ball? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I just want him to talk to the snake guy, because that snake guy could do that and shoot him very easily. So if Noah says he's on me, then he comes posts.
So Hutt has switched from setting a trap to just trying to survive.
Yeah.
He's under a lot of pressure himself.
So right now Noah sees that he's shooting at him. Okay, he's on me. This guy stays and posts on him. As soon as he comes off and looks this way, he looks into a ball.
Supple goes in for the check. Hutt gets up and walks away before Supple even reaches him. That's a little sus. That's sus when a player gets up and walks off with the ref just a few feet away before reaching you.
And another Invasion player. So Invasion's down to 2 bodies.
Oh my God, I love that. Oh, hi, I'll just leave on my own accord. No need to check me.
Supple is pretty intimidating when he's coming.
Yeah, that's true. He is a truck. He's a large human being. There it is. Nice move to the inside.
Should see a
Sack,
yeah,
yeah.
There we go. Little towel.
Again, Field 2 has been generous to Invasion. Field 1 is not going their way. This is the second match we've seen Invasion here on Field 1, and the first one was not pretty, although they did pull it to a tie. All right, rolling back out is Raiders and Killerz. Anthony, did we see anybody from that Invasion sack jump out at us? I give a little bit of credit to Noah Cloud for staying really cool under fire and not throwing his body away or getting frustrated.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's not much, but it's something.
No, living's 50% of the game here, and he was trying to communicate.
Yeah.
I don't want to put all the blame on him. It's you have to listen when people are talking as well. So yeah, I would say yes.
And I think there's a very good chance he's the one that killed Justin Hutt, by the way. We don't know when Justin got hit.
Right.
But
plus, he didn't die in a bad gunfight. I mean, it's the opposite of a bad death.
So right now, at least a half a star for Noah McLeod.
I like it.
Oh, Raiders run out a little bit too slow, lose their body, go into the Dorito side.
Too high, too. You got to dive.
Yes, agreed.
OG Killerz in great spots now in the D2, the D1, home, snake corner. I'm sorry, no, doubled the home. The Raiders have an opportunity if they can get through that gun lane to get there. So now they can come right down into the plus if they want to.
Raider snake player getting a check. He's in the snake 1. Raiders have home. They just lost their Dorito corner, so 2 Raiders left alive.
OG Killerz,
Real aggressive.
like you said, not showing too much respect here.
No. That home player should be dead by now to the D3. Oh, OG throws his body away. That's Kaiser.
Who's that player right there, number 3? Number
Don't know.
3 for OG Killerz.
We don't list numbers on the online rosters.
Try to get. Is it Lim? Might be. Yeah, I don't know.
Point approved.
All right, Alex from the chat says that he could see a ball break on Justin Hutt when the ref was heading over, clearing him of any allegations. We issue a formal apology from the webcasting tower to Justin Hutt. To be fair, I did just say it looked sus. I didn't actually. Okay, I made an accusation. I can't back it up. You guys know this. I can't back up anything that comes out of my mouth. This shouldn't be a surprise. Clouds roll in. I don't know if this is rain. Is it supposed to be rain coming in? All right, well, we're going to have a repeat of yesterday.
It's supposed to start at 6, I heard, though.
Looking a little early for that.
I think we'll be ended.
20 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like it.
I'm not listening to anybody in here.
It's cloudy with a chance of meteorites here in Massachusetts today. All right, massive sack on your right with a 1-point lead over Invasion.
Game on.
Oh, took a bounce.
Yeah, I think he took 2 bounces going in there. Justin Hutt up the middle again. Invasion already up by 2 bodies. Caleb Samuelson here. Is he going to take his mirror?
See how bright that paint is?
I was just about to say also the headband of this massive sack player. I don't love that he's got a bright green headband.
That new cosmic laser paint I have, it's crazy bright.
This is the glow-in-the-dark stuff?
Yeah, can you see it on the turf right here?
Yeah, it's like a bright orange, bright neon green.
It's,
I
yeah,
can see it on the bunkers.
half yellow, half
Yeah.
orange, but it's
The
fluorescent.
You're talking about the outer shell? Is
The outer
bright.
shell,
yeah.
yeah.
The outer shell is very bright. Also, the fill is very bright.
Yeah, it's
Can I? And don't give me actual numbers, but what is the cost difference between glow-in-the-dark paint and non-glow-in-the-dark paint from a percentage standpoint? Let's just do that. 5% more expensive?
Oh no, it's more. That paint is I had my cosmic paint made in a 5-star formula.
Okay.
So that paint is
pricey.
It's probably like 5% more than 5-star.
Okay.
So it's not crazy more money.
No, but it's not cheap stuff.
No.
Okay.
But you can get
When?
premium, so it's a few.
A medium price ball.
Yeah.
When are you installing lights?
I already have them at the indoor in Ashland.
Okay, that makes sense. You gonna do it out here?
Not out here, probably. I might do it in the city, in Apocalypse City. I'm not sure yet.
get back into our building next to the garden.
Chelsea doesn't have a long-term tenant still. They're just sitting over there.
And we have an option. It's fair to say Somerville's location is not coming back.
Have you been down there lately?
No, but it's completely developed into
Oh
a
my
commercial
God,
district.
yeah. Know what's still there though is when we were leaving Somerville, the Circuit City that's next to Home Depot, that's still vacant.
Oh my God, they're doubled up with the baby Dorito. What are the OG Killers doing?
You love that spot.
Oh my God, what are you doing? They're suicidal. Somebody take away their belts and their shoelaces.
Some good communication from the Raiders here. They do lose their Dorito player, though.
Yeah.
He's not happy about it.
OG
Hurley
Killers.
looks into a ball, but he does trade.
Yeah, Killers throw away their D3 at the same time.
Yeah, they traded that D3 with the snake. OG Killers still have 3 bodies alive.
Jack Landino up into the other team's stake. If Jack looks left, there might be a free kill there. There he goes. Looks left, and he gets the free kill. So for Raiders, they have D1 still hot. Outside snake 1. Jack is thinking about running the highway here.
Towel.
That's enough. They're going to towel out of that one. OG Killers with another point. 3-0. Jack Blandino apparently watching Mike Bates' technique.
Yeah.
He's getting out of the way of the bunkering.
I don't think he knew he was there.
No, I don't. Well, the rain has arrived. We're having a throwback to yesterday.
I don't think so. It's an illusion. Yeah, we're going to need to blow up some bunkers as soon as that sun goes down.
If only they could make bunkers with, like, let's say, a tiny little fan inside of each one of them.
Ooh,
Do you think we could ever reach that technological state as a sport? Oh, wait, we already did. 20-something years ago, 25 years ago, maybe?
The ones with the tubes or without the tubes?
No, without the tubes. They had. Remember,
Yeah.
we had a battery and a fan inside of each bunker, and it was self-inflating. All right, massive sack moving up the middle. They're trying to counter what Justin Hutt was doing. It's not going to work.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, boy.
There's a little bit of overshooting on behalf of Invasion there. So 5-on-3 advantage for Invasion.
When you look at just like how crisp the moves are and everything, AG Invasion is smooth.
That's why, again, I'm so high on their potential and when they should be winning. If they're not blowing out teams, I'm disappointed. Their players are just too good. I've had the fortune of coaching a few of them on the Anti-Heroes the last couple of years, and they're just really good players who have no business being in D4. There you go, Anthony. I know you wanted me to hear me say that.
Well, yeah, if they had kept James Childs and the other people that they kind of parted ways with to stay D4, but
Yeah. All right. Based on the long, luscious hair, I'm going to say this is Caleb.
yeah.
Snake hunting, head hunting from the snake. Caleb's going to get a check. Probably a little bit lucky he didn't get a penalty there. I mean, to be really honest, in any case. Immediately refilled into the snake by Invasion. I see Kurt Lyons over there in the D3 for Invasion. They're putting the pressure on. It's working. Another massive sack player leaving. Down to 2 bodies. That's it. Sack has seen enough.
Towel.
Jake Morrell's going to towel out of that one.
Yeah, Provost and Samuelson are starting to really
Yeah.
assert themselves.
Yeah, we're making the eating motion. Ashton Provost making the eating motion.
And then waving at you.
Love you too. Ashton's a really good dude. Shout out to his longtime girlfriend, Brooke Porth. It's wife material. Ash, make it happen.
30 seconds.
How old is he?
I don't know. Mid-20s, I'm guessing.
He's got plenty of time.
20 seconds.
I'm going to phrase this a certain way. Ref Matt Gemma coming in for a ball check. We'll leave you to wonder what I mean by that. Yes, this is live.
Double knee slide and an elimination.
God bless the double knee slide.
Just in case you guys were not privy to what was said yesterday's webcast, during this whole break between this event and next event, we want you guys to go onto the webcast and clip what you feel is the best move of the event. For both D3 and D4, go on, clip what you think is the best move captured on the webcast, and we're going to vote on them and then make a winner.
How do they submit them?
You just post it.
Post it to what, the NEXL player page?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll make a thread. And
all right, that's perfect because that way we can see who posts what, and we're going to say that 95% of them are the players posting their own videos.
They can do that, whatever they got.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Every player's going to put together their own highlight reel.
As they should. They're their own agent.
Fair. All right, Raiders are already in a 0-3 hole. Now they're in a body down situation. Home is going to get blown up, leaving just that D1 player left all alone.
Labonte's definitely had
a hell of a game.
Yeah, he's the 3-star for sure.
I could make an argument for the Raiders coach to towel out of this. You're leaving a player 1 on 4. It's an unwinnable situation.
It's the last point, though.
Yeah, I understand that, but
I agree with you.
You're not going to win the match. Like, save your player or the pain. Which, to be fair, OG Killerz are very nice. They didn't rip him to shreds.
Yeah.
So they didn't bunker him. All right, OG Killer, 4-0 on that one. Congratulations. We're going to go into X-Ball style. Massive sack versus AG Invasion. Invasion up by 1 point.
Game finished.
If Invasion is learning anything from their experience out here in Field 1, it's to attack. Their best games are clearly attacking, and they're struggling more when they're being a little bit more conservative.
Seconds.
We're gonna have to figure something out. We can't wait till the next event. We're gonna have to do something probably this week.
20 seconds.
All right, Massive Sack is going to be on your right. They're looking to pick up a point. They got 6 minutes to do it. Invasion on your left. I think if I'm Invasion, I'm not looking to just hold. I'm looking to keep attacking. No reason not to. For Massive Sack, I think we're going to see Noah McLeod taking that Dorito side, wearing that jersey whose name we can't pronounce.
Game on.
Mecca hi, Mecca ho.
Provost gets shot off the break that point. Oh, it looks like kill. Lions. They were trying to hold that lane. See if Lions got through it or not.
I think he did, and he's immediately into the D2. Good off the break shooting by Massive Sack. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Oh, I think that might be Troy Aguirre trying to go around the corner here, or Covey.
It was the Grinch for sure.
Gets picked up. All right, Massive Stack still at a body advantage. Now starting to attack. We see Noah McLeod moving up into the D2. Some movement up the middle. I think maybe I said this already, but that's got to be Troy Aguirre up the middle.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes, that must have been Covey in the snake that got picked up.
Yeah. Trey's in trouble.
Yeah, they're screaming, get him out. They're wrong. I don't see a hit on his back. He's going to lose his teammate in the D2, though. Noah McLeod takes a walk. Oh, there's an attempt to fill in that snake corner. It doesn't work. Troy is going to get bunkered. That was rough. I believe that's John Piper finishing that one out. Satonio R4K on the chat. Welcome. Just started paintball and love it, and I am addicted. That is not an uncommon story. Welcome to the club, man. Glad you're here playing with us. I hope you have a local field that you've jumped into. All right, Invasion starting to pull away from Massive Sack. Sack opened this match with the first point. From that point on, though, it's been all AG Invasion. OG Killerz have already put away their match against New England Raiders. So we are in X-Ball. That means these teams get 2 minutes between each point instead of the normal 1 minute.
Where are you at on the last set?
1 minute.
Alright. Yeah, we're almost a full set ahead of you now, unfortunately. Alright, we'll wait and we'll get the playoffs as soon as those games start.
I believe for Massive Sack, I am seeing Malachi as their pod runner. Malachi, a great young man that has been part of the Massive Sack camp. Anti-Heroes at one point, we kind of took him under our wing too, had him out there playing with us at one of the big games.
30 seconds.
Good young man, good father. No, he's not a father, but his father's a good man too. His father, John.
20 seconds.
So shout out Malachi.
Timeout.
Oh, and we take a timeout. All right, everybody, you got a moment. You get 1 minute. Run back to your fridge, grab a drink. If you have an excellent prostate, you might be able to pee in time before this
1
starts.
minute.
True couch surfers will know the trick is to get your drinks in something that you can then pee back into later, saving yourself a lot of time.
G2 loves the spell.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, G2's not. I'm sure I'm gonna get blamed, or Eric's gonna get blamed because I think we're supposed to
20
Check the
seconds.
proof.
All right, 20 seconds launch. You see Massive Sack on your left, AG Invasion on your right. Massive Sack has to win this point for 2 reasons. One, if it goes 4-1, they lose because it's race to 4. But also there's a big false start. Manages to retag. Let's see if it affects him making it to his bunker. No, he's in live. He's in live.
Oh my gosh.
He even takes an aggressive stance to get into the outside snake. He doesn't care.
All the refs are like, there's no way.
Yeah, he just floated right through that. All right, Invasion losing a body on the break, so small advantage for Massive Sack. Losing another body over there on the Dorito side. I think that is Ashton Provost taking the walk for her Invasion. Invasion has nothing on the Dorito side at this point. Home is the closest they have, and I think Home is being played by Caleb Samuelson, which is kind of unusual to see him on a back bunker.
No, that's not Samuelson.
Is it not?
No.
He's got a really long name on his jersey, whatever it is.
Bertram, maybe?
Now you're just making up players.
Yeah.
No, it is. It could be Mason Bertram. Oh, Massive Stack. Snake player makes it all the way to the 50, and now he's got to do hopper surgery. Let's see if he's listening to me and checking the batteries.
He's not.
No, he's just going to refill it. I don't like that. If you have a jam in the neck, refilling it with new paint is not going to fix that. You got to pull it, man. Pull the hopper off. Oh, is he going to get shot? Did he pull the hopper off? Okay, so far he's listening to me. This is good.
He already did this once.
No, but will he pull the guts out? Pull the guts out. Check the batteries. Come on, do it. Yeah, he pulled the guts. He's checked the batteries.
He's back.
He's back. I love it. Meanwhile, there's a game going on. Sack have doubled up the bricks in the middle while we're watching this mini drama with a hopper.
Man, nice shot there by the invasion player.
Okay, it's got a blue inside. I think that might be a TFX3, which means he might have forgotten to charge it. We don't care about the game. I just want to see this hopper drama play out. He's got one pod left, Corey tells me. So this better work. Oh no! Oh, what a waste! Oh, what a tragedy!
That was classic. I'm back. Oh. I'm sorry to laugh at your pain, but it looks like you might still win this point.
Yeah, massive sack and good control. They just took out a Baby Dorito to D1 movement, got picked up by these bricks in the middle. Now there's going to be a launch. Got a minute 30.
Don't hold on.
No, yeah, you're getting mixed signals from your back player. I think Nate Aguirre is telling him to go and then telling him to immediately hold on. Pick a lane, Nate. Pick a lane.
And it's good.
There you go.
We're going to see a fast point.
Yeah, minute 25. I'll reiterate what I've said a few times. Invasion's too good a team to be facing a 3-2 fight for their life. A minute 25 on the clock. I mean this as a compliment. They should just be blowing people out.
Well, they're 2-0-1, so they're securely in the playoffs.
Well, I just found out that Will Clark is going to the Snake 50. Why? Because he just stopped at the Snake 50 to clear out some pods from a previous game. So we now know their game plan. Invasion sending Will Clark Snake 50.
1 minute.
I highly doubt that.
Telling you, why would a player stop and clear out pods for another team unless he's going there?
I would agree with what you're saying, but if you're up a point, why would you risk a body to Snake 50 where nobody has gone before?
Well, it doesn't mean he's going to stop there, but he plans on going through there. Oh. My counter argument to that is that it generally, logically, I agree with you. However, watching not Blast Camp, but PB Fit in semi-pro that year when they were going up against Blast Camp, every time PB Fit was up by a couple points and the clock said this was time to defend, they would attack. Every single time. Yeah. Now, PB Fit's a special team. Don't get me wrong. But it worked. They would have every reason to sit on their guns. And they'd send flying attacks through the middle.
The middle is one thing because that slows down attacks.
I'm just saying they'd send attacks is my point.
Got it.
All right, let's see. Time for drama.
Game on.
I think we are going to lose. Yeah, we lose a invasion player going to the Dorito corner.
We'll also lose a sack player in the snake insert.
All right, 4-4. All right, massive sack has to be on the attack here. We're at 60 seconds. They need a point.
Got hit in his hopper. Let's see if he wipes it. He does. I love it.
Is that the sack player in the Baby Dorito?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a blatant wiper.
Does he get the good non-death award?
No, I can't do that. I can't encourage cheating.
Ashton Provost walking off for the invasion. Invasion's also going to lose Will Clark, who was going up the snake, by the way.
Off the break?
I'm just saying he was definitely going there.
Yeah, eventually.
Well, sure, nonetheless. All right, good attack here. Is this Covey?
It is Covey.
All right, Covey, a.k.a. Grinch. Now, he's shooting that Dorito corner. Unless I missed the fill-in, I don't think there's anything in that Dorito corner.
No, there is.
Oh, there is. Okay, now he's going to run highway. I love this attack. No, he just made a beeline for the buzzer. That's not going to work. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
He
was the right. Yeah, no. I was just about to say, correct decision making, because there was 5 seconds on the clock at that point. He was the only massive sack.
Which massive sack player is that, just so we can put him on the list?
I don't know. Let's find out. The Hopper Wiper?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
I just want him to know that he didn't really get away with it.
Yeah. The eye in the sky sees all. We're Alex, stay away from the control board. We are not going off air until we find out who this is.
Yeah. Go right now to the start
in.
station.
Give me a zoom.
Zoom on his name.
Give me an extreme zoom. What's the number? 12? Am I seeing number 12 on his shoulder?
Right there.
He's behind the
snake corner.
Behind
right
the
now.
snake corner.
Oh, you got it on the camera right now. Snake camera.
12. 12.
Number 12. That kid wiped on you.
Number 12. We saw that.
Jack Frost.
We saw that. We saw what you did. Have some shame, sir. All right, we are done shaming.
Yes.
Congratulations to Invasion. They take that match. Massive sack. May or may not be moving on to the playoffs. I think we are moving on to the playoffs, right?
Yes, we are. It'll take a little time because Field 2 is still playing their match. Probably be about a 10-minute. Yeah, I would say at least 10 minutes before we're starting playoffs over on this field.
All right, we will see you in a few minutes. Thanks for being with us today. Welcome back. You are here with us in Maynard, Massachusetts. NEXL action. This is Sunday. That means D4. More importantly, this is late afternoon. That means playoffs. We're about to watch OG Killerz taking on TonTon Arsenal. What's your call here, Anthony? Who do you like?
I like the OG guys.
I do too. I think they're a more dangerous team in terms of individual players just rising up and doing good stuff. I think OG Killerz are, I'm sorry, the TonTon's a little bit more gelled as a team. But I think OG has a little bit more dangerous players.
If the TonTons can shoot people off the break, they have a real good chance.
Yeah.
And they do. They shoot off the Doritos corner. So that's Paul Dyer again. Starting where he left off the last time we saw him.
Jeez. Shots fired. Shots fired. All right, Arsenal up by a body.
No, that's not. That's a compliment. He's shooting people off the break.
Oh, shooting people. I thought you were saying he's who got shot. No,
no,
I'm
no.
sorry. Okay, you're right. All right, TonTon's doing exactly what they should do, which is take advantage of the empty Dorito side for OG Killerz. OG tries to fill it in to the baby Dorito. Does not work. Another body down.
All right, and TonTons are in great shape here with two people on the Doritos. They can't let that fill.
Well, they did hit him on the elbow. It just bounced.
But I like that they got right in there. Just keep going. Nobody can stop you.
You sound like a motivational coach.
Only yourself can stop yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So OG Killerz need to win a couple gunfights here to get back into this thing.
Labante's been a killing machine all day.
TonTon's great positional advantage over there in the Dorito. OG Killerz is I thought he was going to go for a run through. Instead, he gets to the D3.
It's just bad containment by the TonTons to allow that to happen when you're up so many bodies. You're up 5-on-3, so obviously do the math. You have more guns.
The OG Killer snap shoots right out into a TonTon player waiting for him. Arsenal player wisely didn't shoot his gun at first. He just lined up a shot and waited. He knew the pop out was coming. And with that, the odds go way down for the Killerz. They're now 2-on-5.
Yeah, and they're all on the snake side getting ready for a highway run here.
And here it is, Ben Farmer.
Hopefully he doesn't try to jump the top and get a penalty. It's a good trade.
Yep, great trade for TonTon. You might as well towel it out if you're the kill. Well, 3-on-1? 3-on-none. Okay, there you go. There's the towel.
Towel. Point approved.
TonTon players are playing just like they did when they were winning points. It was shooting somebody off the break and capitalizing quickly. And that's what they did on that point, so good for them.
All right, next we're going to see Trainwreck taking on New England Storm. New England Storm certainly one of the favorite teams, if for nothing else than the fact that they have New England Storm on their jerseys. Organization that's been just putting up win after win after win in this area.
This is going to be a very close match. This can go certainly either way. A lot more experience on the Trainwreck side.
Yes.
20 seconds.
But the Storm guys are out here practicing this layout that, right when it goes up. So they've played it 2 times. They've watched their D3 team win on it yesterday.
Trainwreck on your left in the black and yellow jerseys. Trainwreck looks like they might have overslid that Dorito corner. Does it cost him his life? It does not. He's in. No, it does. He's out. Yep, Trainwreck loses their Dorito corner. Bit of an overslide. We had a nice heavy rainstorm in between the prelims and the playoffs, so this field is a little bit extra slippery right now. See Storm still doubled up at home. Always it makes me nervous. Storm, good secondary movement. At the same time, they move to the D3. The home moves into the mini brick, and they take the snake corner. I don't know if that was just happenstance or great coordination, but all 3 moves pulled off.
Like to see Storm get out behind Sullivan. They did this in the last point where Andy just did not come out of the home in time. So the home can contain certain bumps. As soon as they're through those bumps, which they are, Andy needs to move out to the tape.
Yeah, you're saying his primary job is already wrapped up, so no reason to stay there.
Correct.
Go do a more important job. That said, the home player for Trainwreck, which might be Casey, seems to have no inclination to move out to the Dorito side. He's got his purely locked onto this snake side.
Great job. Andy is now out behind Sully on that side. So
Trainwreck,
be who can win that gunfight down the tape on the Dorito side.
Trainwreck makes the bump from D2 to D3. So now we have a heads-up gunfight. Trainwreck is going to lose that heads-up gunfight. Now Casey Martin out to the Dorito corner.
An interesting double knee slide.
It was a double knee slide.
In the confusion, Jace is eliminated as well from Storm. So a 4-on-3 for Storm. Jeremy Hersey's here in the snake. I think that's Aaron Kent that goes into the snake corner now behind probably Kraft.
Oh, Jeremy, I think got lucky. I think he got a bounce off the chest.
Maybe there's only 2 Trainwreck guys left. Did the snake corner get shot?
Jeremy Hersey's going to take a walk. This game is tilting either further for New England Storm.
3-on-1 for Storm. Kraft now can just literally crawl the whole length of the snake and take 2 shots and shoot.
Yeah, Casey Martin has got a lot of killing to do. All right, solid point by New England Storm. Not a lot of drama there. No crazy moves, no crazy run-throughs, just did the job, made the moves. All right, back out on the field, you can see TonTon Arsenal heading to the left, taking on OG Killerz. Arsenal up by 1 point.
Got Seamer, Rivers.
30 seconds.
Cole. I think that's Paul Dyer again. But
I mean, why
Farmer.
not? Dyer's getting kills off the break almost every time.
I think that's Paul, but I'm not sure. Who is it with the hat on?
10 seconds.
Not sure.
Doesn't look like Paul.
All right, big run out into the outside snake by OG Killerz. They get away with it. TonTon's off the break shooting magic doesn't seem to have worked. I'd just like to see him get down a little bit. He's playing a little bit sloppy now that he's in the snake. OG Killerz make it to the snake corner alive.
TonTon's do a good job getting out to the Dorito too.
Now, TonTon should be in containment mode over here on this Dorito side. So far, the OG Killerz have not been able to get past that baby Dorito. I say that, he dances right through the paint into D1.
That's not acceptable with 2 guys shooting that lane. They have doubling up home, and they had the baby Dorito both looking that way.
He's going to do it again, D1 to D2. He's just dancing through their lanes. OG Killerz going to cross the 50 here. They're going to take the, no, he's going to stop at the 50. A little bit unusual. Labont looking for the kill on the Dorito side. I think he gets it.
Nah, he was a little high. I don't think he got it.
Nope, they're calling him clean. Labont should keep going. He's already he had the element of surprise. It didn't work. He needs to move on. He's staying in a much inferior bunker there at the Snake 50. There he goes. There, he blows up the D1. Question is, does he realize that it was the D1 and not the D2? I could see face down the snake getting confused the fact he may not be aware that the D2 is still there. Although there's certainly no vision for him between the snake and the D2 where he is.
3-on-2 now for the Killerz. 4-on-2. 4-on-3, I apologize. The one TonTon in that snake little brick isn't doing a whole lot.
LeBon is going to go to choose the inside. He is vaguely aware of the D2. He's not ignorant to it. He's hunting. He's looking for a way to get a shot on it. D2 is going to move up to D3. LeBon is now completely exposed. He has to get this kill or retreat. He cannot. He has to get this kill or retreat. He's in an utterly compromised position. No, it's clean. LeBon has got to back up. He's just hoping to get the kill. Now he backs up. There we go. Took him a second for his processing power to kick in.
Oh, he just had to reload.
Maybe that forced him. Again, he's choosing to fight from basically a naked position. He's just trying to work in the shadow of these bunkers. He should, oh boy, he should dive back over. No, it bounced. He got it bounce. The refs are all over him. He's living a charmed life. Charmed life. I think. Did he not get clipped in the pack? LeBon, yeah, he's looking at the snake longingly. He should either go to that brick or get back to the snake.
The killer here that's been in the snake needs to do something. Labonte's been doing
doing all the work.
lion's share.
And doing it in the most risky way possible, too.
Nice kill right there by the TonTon player. Now bringing it on to a 1-on-2.
There it is. LeBon gets that final kill. LeBon just going to work here. Do we have a playoffs MVP to contend with? All right, well, right now we got a nominee.
That ties it up, right?
It will, as long as it's a clean hang, which for the most part has been happening today. We've had, what, 2 dirty hangs today?
I remember one for sure.
I think we had 2, but one of them was fulfilled by bodies, so it
one was a no point, one was a reverse.
Yeah, I think so. Torque, I think. Torque was the beneficiary of a reverse. I forget who the no hang went to. All right, that was also a long point. We're down to 5:37 on that OG Killer TonTon match. Storm up by a point over Trainwreck. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Certainly nothing decided yet. Well, you know what, Anthony? You scheduled the rain perfectly. It landed as soon as the prelims were over, cleaned all the bunkers off, and then finished out before we started the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you sell the soul, it works out.
You met the devil at a Georgia crossroads. This is Cam Pelkey doing some pod work for New England Storm, coached by his dad. No, for TonTons. Excuse me.
Stealing Storm pods.
Stealing Storm pods for his dad. All right, Storm. Wow, that was a slick move out to the D1. Double knee slide right into a standing position, gun up. Trainwreck's going to lose at least their first body, maybe
that
2.
Looks like Hersey. They got 3 bodies trapped behind home, or is it just 2?
I think it was just 2. Storm threatening to take the D2. He's on his, the D3. The D2 is on his feet looking for that bounce. Taking some pressure from the snake, the inside snake 1 of Trainwreck. You can just tell itchy feet from up here. You can tell when a player wants to make that move.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, while reffing, you can tell when a player wants to make a move, and you can very subtly reposition yourself. There it is, into the D3. And I don't mind the other move that happened at the same time. His D1 player backed off to the D corner, which lets him do a better job supporting his D3. So I like that movement from Storm.
Storm set up to attack right now. Trainwreck really is not set up to attack at all, and they're down 1 point.
And down a body. All right, Trainwreck into D2. Ooh, risky popping over the top for the Trainwreck player at the mini wall snake, outside snake 1. I mean, occasionally popping over the top to come out from a different angle is great, but another Falby pro tip, as much as possible, try to isolate gunfights, just turn into a one-on-one. That's why you use the side of your bunker. Now down to 5.5 minutes. Still, no reason for Trainwreck to be... The clock shouldn't be forcing their hand yet, but...
It was a good move getting up to the Dorito 3. I'd like to see them put a little more pressure on that side.
So they're mirrored up. Both teams have D corner and D3 hot right now.
Whoever wins this gunfight down the tape.
Ugh, as you say that, Trainwreck is going to lose their D3 player.
And Casey out of the center, which probably should concede this. It's a 5-on-2.
Storm abandons that D corner, goes into D2. Oh, nice shooting by the Trainwreck Dorito corner. He takes number 10 of Storm. Unfortunately for him, that D3 is immediately refilled. Oh. Trainwreck coach has seen enough. He's going to try to save some time. To be fair, they're down to 4.5 minutes. All right, this game knotted up, 1-1, 5.5 on the clock. OG Killerz versus TonTon. I think you kind of talked about it already. We nailed it. It's just that this game's between these two teams is largely decided. Does TonTon get a kill off the break? If so, they win. If they don't, then OG Killerz, I think, are just a good attacking team. You just can't let them get – you can't let them get to their primary bunkers all alive. It's just not good.
20 seconds.
Dyer's back in.
Seconds.
I think you're going to see a lot of guns up on this one. Maybe Joe Rivers right here in the dead zone. Looks like he's running.
OG Killerz conservative breakout to Dorito side. They stop at the baby Dorito.
Let's see if Paul Dyer can hold him in there.
Nope. So the OG Killer from the baby Dorito switched to the inside to try to suppress the home player for Arsenal. Use that disruption to give himself his own window. Made the bump to D1.
I'd like to see that Arsenal player on the D2 wrap the outside of it. He's got the outside dominance.
Anthony, did I mention on the bingo boards, the new bingo boards, there's antique equipment as a category?
No.
All right, one of the categories is now antique equipment, and we can define what antique is. I bring it up because TonTon's playing with all die rotors. At least that's what I'm seeing so far. I'm seeing a lot of die rotors out there. And I don't think they're current die LTRs. I think they're die rotors.
No way.
Two guys in the middle. Standing Wedge has got one, and the Baby Dorito both have old school die rotors.
Nice. Those with the free flow.
Oh, the cone, the drive cone?
Yeah, that thing flies.
Yeah.
That's what I have in my mech gun.
Plus, I heard you have cheater boards in your mech guns. Is that true?
Yeah.
Does my super old school memory remember that TonTon, as a pro team, got in trouble for cheater boards many, many years ago?
That I don't recall.
I think they did, but this was 20 years ago. All right. While that's going on, TonTon, I think that might be Galini moves up, number 22.
That was a bad death right there out of this plus.
Oof.
Another one, not good.
Yeah, lose their D1 for OG.
Down to one player now. Concede. That was a good point right there. A good team point by TonTons.
Yep, solid. They didn't get the kill-off break, but they were actually more successful making their moves up the Dorito side.
The second part to their success has been quick movement, so they at least did one out of those two things. Obviously, they're trying every point to shoot somebody up the break.
Absolutely, absolutely. And and the thing about shooting people off the break, you can do everything right and just balls curve around, guys. There's an element of chance. Nate Rasuccio, TonTons did get caught for firing hot in a tournament. Yeah, that was a lot. The one I'm thinking of was a long time ago. And by the way, that has absolutely nothing to do with this current TonTons team on the field. Don't put any of that hate on the current TonTons, but that was 20-something years ago.
All right, so Storm's up 2-0, 4-something on the clock. Trainwreck needs to put together two 2-minute points. Force this into overtime. Oh, boy.
Casey Martin up the middle to the 50.
Crash, bunker. Crash Bandicoot.
Casey's job is clearly to contain that Dorito push. I don't think they're aware of his presence. If number 30 there tries to make the bump.
Thomas comes all the way up, and I like it. If he could look inside, Casey contained that D1. He's going to get a free kill. Whoa, what is Thomas doing?
Thomas overextends. I think he might. He gets away with it.
He's going to get a free one right here for sure.
No.
His popper's not working.
Here's a bunker incoming. I don't think it worked.
No.
He missed. He threw away his body and missed. However, in that confusion, Casey Martin takes the walk.
What the hell?
What are we doing? What is the madness that is occurring?
Thomas.
Check the water supply. Something making people crazy out here right now. Do you want to dub any one of those bad deaths?
Both of them bad.
Yeah, those were bad deaths, and then big. This is playoffs.
Yeah, Thomas really had an opportunity to bring a point back. Hersey's going to just
throw his body away up through the middle. They were not aware of craft here in the their own snake cross. They're going to lose their Baby Dorito 2 for Trainwreck. This is going to be fate accompli.
Yeah, this match is over.
There it is. All right, 3-0. Still about 3 minutes on the clock. Theoretically possible for Trainwreck to come back, but I'm not putting the mortgage on it. No disrespect to Trainwreck, just that score and that clock, not conducive.
Just math.
It's just math. It's just geometry. 2 + 2 = cow. All right, OG Killerz rolling back out, up against TonTon. Shout out to Jack Blandino, who's soon-to-be wife, Nutsa, coming into the U.S., hopefully soon. going through some immigration stuff. Get to be reunited with his soon-to-be wife and child.
20 seconds.
Wait, they're not in the same country right now?
No, she's in, I think he said Georgia. They're trying to get the immigration stuff straightened out.
Wait, Georgia's this country.
Well, there is a state of Georgia, but I don't know if you're aware of this. There's also a country named Georgia.
I don't know that.
That is a fact.
I believe you, but where is it?
It's in the Stans area of the world. You're like north of Iran, south of Russia, west, east of Turkey kind of area. Something like that. All right, OG Killerz still doubled up at home. Still 5 alive. That's the good news. Bad news is you got a ref coming in to do a check. On your
It looks like Shecky. Banging your hopper's never a good thing.
No, it's not a good sign.
Poor Shecky's like, what's going on here, man?
With no support from Shecky, his front player makes the bump from D1 to D2. Shecky's gun, I think, is back up. Or at least he thinks it's back up.
He's pointing it at people.
Yeah, it's menacing. TonTon's chooses kind of an odd, this mini temple, slightly offset from the middle. It's like he's got a visitor punch card. He needs to visit every bunker on the field before the day's over.
OG Killer over in the snake corner on an island here.
OG Killerz into the D3.
TonTons lose one of their bodies. OGs lose one of theirs. Shecky takes a walk. Or who I think it, man, that might not be Shecky.
Another body walking off for TonTons. That has a certain ring to it. Right, Chris? Never forget.
Never forget. All right, so we got a 4-on-3. 1, maybe 2. 3. All right. OG Killerz are in Snake 1, Snake Corner, and D3. Are the TonTons in the Snake Corner?
Snake 1, inside, outside. They're going to lose that mini temple in the middle. The TonTons are.
So down to 2 OG Killerz and 3 TonTons.
But the OG Killerz in very good positions. Oh, good position to get bunkered, I guess. Did he get hit by his own player, the TonTon?
No.
Okay.
Towel.
That might be Shecky.
Towel. Point approved.
All right. Well, that is effectively the match because TonTons are going to be up 3-1 with 59 seconds on the clock. Trainwreck in a similar, really awful situation. 3-0 deficit to New England Storm. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
This is the quarterfinals, so we had 8 teams out of the 16 move on to the playoffs. The other 4 teams that you don't see in this set are playing on field 2. The winners will all come over here for the semifinal round, and then the finals will be here.
30 seconds.
All right, 2 minutes, 50 seconds, 3 points. Any possibility?
Timeout.
No? Okay. This is a situation where the Trainwreck coach is giving a speech to his guys about, we can do this. And when they take the field, he quietly starts packing up. or out of the corner of his eyes, sees his pod filler start to open another case, and he waves them off.
Yeah.
So let's just save that.
One minute.
By the way, if you're watching this webcast, we have another part of the playoffs going on over on Field 2. We do not have a webcast over there, but you can keep track of the scores on pbleagues.com.
30 seconds.
I don't understand our chat right now. Chris Oulette, social maybe social distancing. I don't. Is this a COVID throwback?
10 seconds.
A diss is a diss.
No, DIST.
Oh.
He might be texting while having a stroke. All right, here we go. Trainwreck, desperate situation. Storm just
All
needs
5 alive for Storm, and they got wide.
Trainwreck still 5 alive. Not great penetration upfield so far.
No urgency, so we know that this isn't happening.
Yeah.
Casey Martin slingshotting.
Yeah. Again, using that inertia. He's damn near unstoppable once he's up to full speed.
He's in the D3 and shoots out somebody.
He's making these young guys look like fools.
Andy takes the walk. 5-on-4 for Trainwreck right now. Casey Martin in the D3. Oh, I hear they got a penalty. That's a penalty. Bingo, baby.
Did we see it fly? Remember, players are falling for the pod trick these days, the one where you toss a red pod in the air and try to catch the other team's eyes. Casey Martin is going to take a walk. Casey's oration skills have come into play. He's managed to talk the ref out of calling him out. The ref absolutely called him out. Casey pled his case, used all of his big words.
And got shot.
Kept him alive for an extra 10 seconds.
And's walking, I think, in the wrong direction.
Casey put a lot of points in his charisma skill.
Yeah, his persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion check passed. DC 13. We're going to see head hit here on the last Trainwreck player. Not the last, but second to last. Yeah, D3 is still hot. I'm not sure Storm knows he's in the D3. Well, he's going to launch. Why not? Well, that's why not. He gets blown up.
Supple's like, come on.
What are you doing here? All right, do we have anything left in the snake, or is Storm?
No, it's over.
Yeah, Storm is overly cautious.
Big run over on the snake. The Knights take the Doritos off the break, the opposite opponent's side, and are they down? Let me see.
Watching field 2 right now. 3-1 is the score.
They're
South Shore
down.
Reapers
Yeah.
up.
The Knights are down and need to pick bodies, and it looks like they're coming back. I think that's little Will. Time.
All right, there you go. New England Storm is going to win this one 4-0 over Trainwreck. They leave 1 second on the clock.
All right, we're going to go to TonTons and OG Killerz.
So Justin Hughes, that's a real thing. I've seen it at the national level. Teams are bringing out, say, 1 red pod in their pack, and then when they think the time is right, they throw it as high in the air as possible. And while it is just a red pod and not a flag, a player under all the stress of a game might see a blur of red go in the air, and they start screaming out it's a major. And maybe they start getting antsy, crazy, and running down the field because they think the other team just got a major. I don't know how often it works.
Zero.
But, yeah, it costs you pretty much nothing to try it.
Except 2 things, fear and common sense.
I got to be honest, the other pod trick where you throw it at a full pod at some team's bunker to make them think you're on the other side of it and bait them, I don't even think that works too much. I think mostly you just give
that
away.
works a whole lot more than whatever you just said.
Yeah, true, the red pod trick. Not highly successful, but.
You need to make like a coffee table book of stupid,
bad
stupid
paintball
nonsense.
All right, OG Killerz doubling up the middle bricks. This is a lost cause, but they're still trying.
Yeah, I like it. Jack's going to come down the snake ASAP. The Dorito guy can't get his gun working.
Big run out to the snake by TonTons. No, don't hit the buzzer. Don't hit the buzzer. Yeah, you got a hit on your leg.
Farmer just shooting ducks.
10 seconds. Yeah, I think you're out of teammates, Farmer, but I don't think it really matters.
It didn't
1
matter.
second.
He shot 3 guys. He doesn't need teammates.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
Game stop. No points. Game finished.
There it is.
Nice job by the Tauntauns.
Yeah, solid win. They're going to move on.
Good job.
New England Storm and Tauntauns both moving on to this bracket. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to
Thanks,
try
buddy.
to figure out the next
too.
round of teams. We don't have that information yet. We're still waiting on Field 2 to finish up. We will come back. Thank you to watching us and to Chris Roulette. These are Candyman rules. You have to say rings 3 times to make them appear. All right, we'll see you in a minute.
minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes.
So yeah, that's how it works. We get paid more than them because they left, right? Per hour. What are we at? 10 hours? So anything after 8 is overtime though, so we should be at like 30 an hour. This ain't boss paintball no more. I'm not salary. I'm gonna have to give you some of my HCs for that electrical work. Anthony, for the next like reunion of all of us, you should make a new shirt. Boss the paintball, home with the HC, and hand it out.
1 minute. Seconds.
Welcome back here in Maynard, Massachusetts, E2. We're about to go into the second round of the playoffs, watching TonTon Arsenal taking on AG Invasion.
We just got some notes from Field 2. The usual suspects for Invasion. We're over there doing work. Will Clark, Samuelson, Provost.
They took down Torque, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
Ooh, a little bit of a false start by TonTons. Gets back and tags in time. Looks like TonTon's 5 alive.
Both teams 5 alive.
TonTon's on that inside Snake 1, doubled up at home. Baby Dorito and D1.
Invasion is just ghosting out in the back corner here, just delaying, trying to see if they could get a filler. Let's see if they did.
Will Clark makes it to the Snake corner. You got Caleb Samuelson here into Snake 2 outside.
Still need to pick a playoff MVP.
Caleb is hunting the home. He's having to really wrap to get a gun on it, though. Feels dangerous, but there's really nothing on the Druida side that can see him in the Snake, so. Invasion's kind of quiet. Their communication's kind of occasional. Then again, they've been playing together for so long as a team. Maybe they just play off each other. Arsenal makes it into D2, reinforced by D1. Arsenal also into the S2 on the outside, the cross. Both teams in the cross. Both crosses, Ben and Caleb looking across the field themselves, trying to pick up a Dorito kill. We got a ref running in on the D2 of TonTons, calls him clean. Ooh, Caleb got a little bit risky there for Invasion. He bails out of it just in time, saves his own life. TonTon's into that D3 now. I believe that's Ashton Provost. Considering whether or not to try to go dunk on the D3, he pulls back, changes his mind. They are correct. TonTon's going to lose their D3.
Samuelson continuing doing damage over here for Invasion.
Ash crosses the 50 over there on the Dorito side. He's in their mini wall.
It's a 53. Provost is over there.
Yeah.
Provost now Samuelson comes up into the 50 and tries to shoot the center. He's got a slim.
Justin Hutt moving up to the brick in the middle. Caleb got a little bit stuck at the Snake 50.
Another one going down, so it's a 52. The concession's probably in order right now. First point's going to go to Invasion.
Remember, Coach Dan Pelkey, he has no mercy. He's going to leave his guys out there. Yeah, I would at least go ahead and towel out just to save the clock. This is not a tragic loss of time, especially because it's only one. You're only going to be down 1 point, but still, logic dictates TonTon should be toweling out of it.
Logic also dictates that a better team would want to play more points and they would hit the buzzer.
Yeah, yeah.
But we're not logical.
We're paintball players.
Tower.
We're ping-pongers. All right, we got the Reapers now. Dramatic win over the Knights. They were up 3-1. Knights came back to tie, go into overtime. And then Adam Richards wins a one-on-one to win the match. I think the key to this is whether or not Munoz is going to be able to get outside wide on Storm, or if Storm's off the break shooters are going to be able to contain him. See if Klempa can have a game over here as well.
20 seconds.
I saw Storm being excited that the Knights got knocked out, so because they didn't don't have to play them. Let's see if that backfires on them and the Reapers go through them.
You know, talking to Kurt the other day, they played against Storm up at AG for practice, and we're really having a lot of success against them, so they should be confident. No, I take that back. You must have been talking about the Knights.
No, I was talking about the Knights, yeah.
Okay, you were talking about the Knights. Yeah, so they played the Knights up at AG, and were, according to Kurt, they were kind of owning them in practice.
No, Storm didn't want to play the Knights.
I'm
Storm
sorry.
would rather play the Reapers.
Sorry.
But what you be careful what you wish for, obviously, is what I'm saying. So now the Reapers are up 5-on-4.
Reapers bypassing D2, straight into D3, past D3. I think he's going to go past him anyway. He's doing exactly what you've been advocating for a while.
It's Munoz. He's probably been playing that side the best of anybody all day.
Munoz says he's only been playing for 4 years, by the way.
Him and Provost have been playing the best.
Oh boy, that was ugly. I think
no,
that
he ran into a gun he didn't know.
And got so surprised that he lost his footing.
Munoz. Aaron Kent trying to stop the bleeding.
Gets away with it. Kind of a little bit of an underslide. So Munoz should go ahead and push up. Go up to their Dorito. It's a better bunker to work out of.
Yeah, Munoz is going to get dead by Kraft right here. Not protected at all if he looks for the free one.
Well, I'm not sure anybody has communicated to Kraft that Munoz has already passed the 50 on the Dorito side.
But also by the same token, Munoz should know that he's in the plus and that can kill him. Maybe Klemper's just going to take him off the board.
All right.
Klemper doing what he needs to do there.
Yeah, absolutely perfect trade for the Reapers. Take that all day long. Very convincing win by the Reapers on that one. Not a whole lot of drama there.
Yeah, the engine is driven by Munoz getting down that Dorito side for Reapers.
Yep.
So if he's going to be able to do that, Storm's going to have a hard time containing or winning this match for sure.
You would hope the coaches are watching the webcast and they would see what Munoz has been doing over there on the Dorito side.
He didn't take it right off the break, though, that time.
Okay.
So he did delay, but he took it very early.
Fair.
They got a nice 1-2 punch with Munoz and Klempa over here. And they've got solid support players in Richards and Russo.
Mm-hmm.
Seconds.
All right. Invasion with a 1 point lead, 8 on the clock. Not much different than a fresh game. 1 point. Invasion into D1 and Snake off the break.
And they take out the Snake attacker for the TonTons.
Invasion now filling into the Snake corner. Well set up opening, although TonTon's being more aggressive. They're into D2 now. Back filling into D1. For Invasion, it's generally been Ashton Provost pulling the Dorito side duty. I think he's over there, but he's kind of alone.
I think only second to Munoz is Provost over there.
As far as success?
Yeah, he's pushing the envelope over there too. He's He's making people have to pay attention to him. Oh. Trade. Samuelson down the wire.
TonTon's into D3 first.
So TonTon's down to 3 bodies. Invasion with 4. They're in the D2, the baby, the home, and the snake 1. If the TonTons can wrap this bunker here and shoot out the home, hopefully we don't have a second group of rain coming through here.
Yeah, it's getting real dark all of a sudden. All right, Ash did make it into the D3 for Invasion. Unfortunately for TonTons, they don't have somebody in that Dorito can, the corner can, which is the best can for the best bunker for slowing down that movement down the tape line. Just keeping note of the time. It's at 6 minutes, which is still a lot of time. But Invasion wins this, then it doesn't look like a lot of time. So Arsenal coach should be keeping an eye on the clock. Well, frankly, the Arsenal players should be keeping an eye on the clock. Ash has now moved up to the inside mini wall over there on the Dorito. He's posting up kind of a trap. He's just got his gun up waiting to see if he can catch the TonTon player trying to come around the outside of that D3. I don't think any of the TonTons are aware of his position. He comes off of it, a little bit bored. Oh, he comes off it right as the TonTon player does look down the tape, the D3. By about 2 seconds, he missed what would have been a free kill, which is not really his fault. It's just one of those bad luck things. We are now at 5 minutes. Another kill for Invasion. They plunk out the snake player. That leaves the snake wide open.
Yeah, it's towel time.
Yeah, Ash did get the D2, attempting to move into D3, and now gets the D3. That should be it. You're right. Towel. Towel it out, man. Mr. Pelkey. There you go.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
All right, another successful point by Invasion. 2-0. 5 minutes still on the clock.
Seconds.
All right, Reapers with a slim lead.
See if Storm changed up anything. Nope, still Kraft.
10 seconds.
Sullivan. Andy. Kent.
Reapers with a nice run out into D2. Baby Dorito, doubled up from home, is going to bounce out to the snake corner. Good opening break. No, Reapers going to lose their corner runner. So 4 bodies alive for Reapers.
Oh, that's Munez.
3 bodies left alive for Reapers. This is not great. Now they lose their home. Wow, this is fast falling apart. You can hear the Storm back players saying, go, go, go. What are you doing? Reaper still pushing the matter over on the Dorito side. They bump to the D2. But it is a 5-on-2 situation. Oh, good shooting by Reapers. They do take the snake of Storm. I believe the rain has now returned officially.
Klempa's hitting the head.
All right, so situation is bad for Reapers, but clock is not so much of an issue because if they lose this one, it'll be tied up 1-1, so the clock doesn't advantage either team all that much. Boy, wind is really picking up now. Is this like X-Men and Phoenix is summoning a storm for her powers? Because New England Storm looking very strong on this point.
All right, can we get out there? And he's going to need a hand to get that scoreboard down anyway, so if we can send somebody out to help him and get that down so they can pack that up, please. Thank you.
Wow, I love the spirit of that Reaper player over on the Dorito side. He does not. He's going to get bunkered out. He's just going to keep moving forward. Screw the odds. He's going for it. So there's a trade out. I'm not even sure. There was a great tactical move. I like the spirit.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is the semifinals.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. A major could happen on those guys, and all of a sudden, it's a no point.
There it is. Good point for Storm, tying it up. Justin Hughes giving us a heads up. The rain was coming in sideways when it came through here, wherever here is. Hope it doesn't get that bad. So we might be coming a real storm hitting us. Some might say a New England storm.
Some might not.
Those are the jokes you get, people. You came here. You knew what was going to happen. All right, Invasion up by 2 points. 4:45 on the clock, still within reach for Arsenal. But it is a win now situation for Arsenal. No more messing around.
No more messing around.
Doing the mess around.
10 seconds.
TonTon's a little bit of a conservative breakout in the sense of they didn't take the snake. They chose to go snake corner. They're still going to lose one of their backline players right off the break. So TonTon's take the snake corner, use that to go into snake 1 and then 2. Just really a way to avoid the off the break shooting of Invasion. The Invasion snake corner.
I don't like these two TonTon guys lined up like this. The
Invasion snake corner needs to get gun dominance, and that what I assume is Caleb.
Clark is
no, that's Will Clark working the snake. Get him up. Clark is playing over the top, a little bit risky. Gets away with it. Ashton Provost into D3 for Invasion. TonTons respond by taking D2. Oh, I think Will, did he overextend?
No, he shot out the TonTon player behind him because they're both in line.
I saw spray. I thought Will might have taken one. That must have
5-on-3 right now for Invasion.
Justin Hutt moving up the middle to the standing wedge.
5-on-1.
Oof. Big oof. So if that's the case, then Arsenal should 100% towel out of this. The odds are horrible at winning a 3-0.
I'm sorry, it's a 5-on-2.
Well, still, Arsenal should be toweling out of this. Save every scrap of clock. It's 5-on-2. I know how much you love your players. They're not going to win a 5-on-2. Justin Hutt moves up to that brick, immediately turns on to D2. So Invasion has every reason to just kind of slow down and go clock kill mode. Well, they're going to lose Will Clark here in the snake. Ashton goes to bunker the D2. He's there just a second late. D2's already walking off. That was a way late towel, in my humble opinion.
Yeah. Well, Rivers was trying, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying, but what was it, 4-on-1 at that point?
Yeah. All right, that match is decided.
I would say yes. This match certainly is not. Storm versus Reapers, 1-1 tie. A little close to 8 minutes.
This is one of those matches where I feel like the Reapers,
30 seconds.
talent-wise, probably are a little bit better than the Storm players, but the Storm players are playing more as a team.
Teamwork, yeah.
20 seconds.
For Reapers, this feels like a good time to throw that wild gamble to run Munoz to the D50. You haven't done it so far in this match.
And with the rain, it makes the paint a little bit more inaccurate.
Yeah, maybe a little more likely to bounce, too.
The cold, though, just made it a lot easier to not bounce.
Now, Munoz is going to take a relatively conservative break out to the mini Dorito.
Oh, they got Klemper off the break. That's huge for Storm. Taking out their snake attacker, and Munoz is short, and Storm did get wider. But Munoz takes a big bite.
Is he going to bypass the D3? No, he's going to pull up the D3. Still great run by Munoz.
Oh, Ron Wong.
Oh, ugly run into the Dorito. I think he gets away with it. Ref's going to check. No, he does not get away with it.
4-on-4 right now. The Storm is in snake corner.
And up to the D2 also for Storm. So 4 bodies against 4 bodies, but I think Reapers have a little bit of a positional advantage right now, especially with Munoz over there.
Yeah, Charlie Russo needs to get out behind Munoz like pronto.
Munoz bypasses the mini wall, goes there, mini wall. There's going to be a bunkering, though. I think it's going to be clean. It's 100% clean. Storm gets away with it.
That's because Charlie Russo is not up with his guy. He needed to get out there.
What a shame for Reapers. That was a great positional advantage. All right, Storm 4-on-3 advantage. Now they have the positional advantage, although we are getting a gun check. Nope, it's clean for Storm. Storm now takes number 89 of the Reapers from the D2. Might start hovering around that towel button.
Four on two right now.
And Reapers aren't exactly in great position to defend this off. That mini brick is certainly okay to live from, but you can't really do much crossing. That mini brick that you're seeing on screen, occupied by number 7, can't really do anything about the snake. Plus, that was interesting. You know what I just watched? I just watched here number 7, who's on your screen, go to pull a pod, no pod there, and then the coach just said, okay, towel. I wonder if the coach of the Reapers saw that the guys are out of paint and said, "Nah, I have to towel."
Yeah, and Richards was having gun trouble in that snake corner too.
Yeah,
so
there was, yeah.
The towel was mandatory.
Absolutely. All right. Invasion with, I would not call it an insurmountable lead, but a very difficult lead for TonTon to come back on. TonTon, at any point during this tournament, have we seen them do a wild breakout, taking 50s off the break, anything of that nature? I don't feel like we have.
I think we've seen Farmer take the snake 1 off the break, the outside.
Which is moderately aggressive.
Yeah, that's probably the most aggressive. I don't
Yeah.
think they've gone, past D2.
Okay, so we're going to have to see something in their repertoire we haven't seen so far today if they want to pull off 3 points in 2 minutes. And let's be honest, the biggest thing that can get you to 3 points in 2 minutes is Invasion getting some flags. All right, D2. Snake 2 for Farmer. Gets away with it.
Invasion loses their corner Dorito player.
And their home player's getting a check. Baby Dorito's getting a check. I like that. TonTon's throwing on the aggression. They're going to lose their snake. Farmer's going to take a walk for TonTons. Did he get away? I think it's a bounce. No, it's not a bounce. He got a bounce. He got an and one that hit that broke.
It's 4-on-2 now for Invasion. That's not, well, now it is.
There's a launch by TonTon. That
Overshooting.
Yeah, I would call that overshooting from the Invasion player. That was unnecessary. All right. Invasion just needs to press this button, and they're going to move on to the finals, where I believe they're, well, we don't know who they're going to face, either Reapers or Storm, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, Field 2 is done for the day. And the rain is picking up.
Reapers need this point right here. Klempa, Munoz, Russo, Richards, and Murphy.
20 seconds.
The names on those Storm jerseys are just too small, but I think it's Kent, Wong, Sullivan, Kraft, and number 10.
Reapers doubled up at home, inside Snake, D1, Baby Dorito. Reapers with a slight advantage snake size. Is Storm going to lose one of their home players? He's going to get a check. He's going to get
That's
pulled.
a penalty. That should have. The Storm's lucky. I don't know what Aaron's complaining about.
All right, that said, Storm does get into the D3, so while they're down bodies, decent position over there.
Ron Wong's got to watch out here. Good shot down the wire there by Joe Murphy on Drew Kraft. Very good move right here by Richards.
Richards also, wow, and he takes the home. He's pretty lucky, to be honest. The Dorito side, a player for Storm, had a beat on him, and he just dropped out of the way at the very last second.
Who is that number 10?
I don't know, but Reaper's managing to tie this back up, 2-2.
I don't know if there's Muldari.
4 minutes on the clock. So for Storm today, we have Roy Brower, of course, Marcus Canis.
No,
this is
yesterday.
D3. This is yesterday. That's yesterday. Let's look back in time. Jace Copabianco, Alejandro Furman, Aaron Kent, Andrew Kraft, Jeff Mulderry, Hollis McBride, Tim Sullivan, and Ron Wong.
I don't see Furman here today.
1 minute.
Unless he's the one that came late and was playing the Doritos. Maybe he's number 10, but it doesn't look like AJ.
Your thoughts? Should we go back to the system where you had to put your jersey number on your hopper? Remember that back in the day where that was a requirement?
Jersey numbers aren't our problem right now. It's names.
No, but well, then I think, okay, how about this? Should PB leagues also require jersey numbers on their registration?
It would be nice.
It would sure help us out a hell of a lot.
Yeah. All right.
20 seconds.
The Reapers are putting out the same exact line.
Timeout.
Timeout by Storm.
Storm enjoying standing in the rain, so they call a timeout. Reaper's going to retreat back to the pits.
Looks like Andy's going to get a spin. Aaron Kent. Drew Kraft. I'm going to go with that's Muldari, number 10. Looks more like Jeff than not AJ.
All right, 30 seconds to go. Reapers should start rolling back out. There they are. Steady rain at this point.
20 seconds.
Okay, I'm the kind of person that shows up to the airport 2 hours or 3 hours ahead of time. It makes me nervous to show up to my starting box with anything less than, say, 10 or 15 seconds on the clock. All right, here we go. Storm into the Dorito corner.
Big bite by Munoz out to the Dorito 2. And Andy's taking a walk. Murphy gets out to the corner. Klemper gets out to the Dorito 1. Everything going right so far for the Reapers right now. Drew Kraft up to the plus here on the snake side. Looking to see if he can peel off Munoz from that Dorito.
That would be a big kill. Munoz is doing a lot of damage.
Adam Richards makes it around to the 1 here. Munoz crawls under.
Wow, he ducks right under it.
Klemper's right behind him. Plenty of time on the clock. The next kill is going to be really big to see who's going to win this point.
Well, Storm is already at a 1 body disadvantage. Just be aware. And I would say Reapers also have a nice positional advantage over on the Dorito side. Of course, that means nothing if you lose a gunfight, so.
Drew Kraft being a little bit more aggressive here. Oh, that is a bad death. Right there is Klemper. Dying out the back right there. He needed to stay alive right there. That's probably the winner so far.
Well, good job communicating that he got a kill. Poor job communicating the kill count.
That lead. Now Russo has to get out behind Munoz so he can do some work. He does. And that's a big kill by Munoz. But then another big kill of Richards. Going back and forth here, so at 33. So Storm has both corners and the plus. I like Reaper's positioning better.
We're now down to 1 minute 50, so if I'm Storm and I got my head on a swivel, I might start thinking about just trying to grind the clock. Because I certainly feel like the Reapers are in better position to win this thing. As I say that, Storm goes ahead and moves past the 50 over on the stake side.
I like it. He's trying to win the match.
Yeah, this is Kraft. Unfortunately, he's missed the fact that Reapers have passed the Dorito 50.
So everybody should know where he is right now. Charlie Russo, tell him. No.
No. No communication. So for Kraft to get a shot on that Dorito side, he's going to have to back up basically to the 50. Oh,
nice
no.
shot by Joe Murphy again.
Loses the gunfight.
Joe Murphy's, they have to push this right now. Right
Okay.
now, they have to try and win this game.
And for Storm, you can't towel
If
out.
the Reapers, no. If the Reapers don't push right now, they are silly.
Silly gooses.
Joe Murphy, come out of that back corner and get up into the game and try to make it happen.
I don't see it. You know, like we talk about watching their feet. That tells us a lot about what a player's thinking. He's not thinking about it.
Munoz has to just go all the way down and get into the other Dorito 3.
We're at 30 seconds.
Yeah. It's not going to happen unless they kill one person in the next 5 seconds.
So
Come on, Munoz. Come on.
Yeah, number 89 for Reaper should be bypassing.
Yeah,
and just going.
He got him in the hopper? No?
It's too late. 15. Murphy's going to try. Murphy at least gets to their cross. That's great and all, but 8 seconds, 7 seconds. This is going to go to overtime.
If the Reapers lose in overtime, it's because of this.
So Munoz does launch, and that's great and all, but he waited to launch until there's 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Storm is celebrating as if they just win. They
Correct.
won.
They
And
did win.
Yeah, they did. They won by not losing. So I mean, this is. Look, we even complain watching semi-pro how many teams don't manage the clock well. This is D4. I don't want to go too hard on them, but yeah, they're certainly didn't show the sense of urgency when they needed to.
Yeah, as soon as they were up 3-2, just over a minute, you got to go and try to win the point.
Yeah.
You can leave one guy in a position where he is going to be like the safety plug, where if the other two guys die and it becomes a one-on-one, okay,
Right.
I'm going to kind of guard the buzzer. But the other two need to go in go mode.
That's the betting $1 on Jeopardy final move.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
All right, we got another minute. All right, we are going into overtime. We are here at NEXL Event 2, the D4 division. We still need an MVP candidate. Right now, it looks to be coming off of potentially the AG Invasion roster. We'll see. We still have a finals.
Yeah, Provost certainly looking very good.
Will Clark looks good.
Yeah, Will Clark always looks good out there.
Samuelson,
Yeah,
we'll wait.
Caleb.
We'll wait for the finals.
Yeah.
Munoz, if he can get out of this round, still looks good, even though, in my opinion, he dropped the ball a little bit on that last point. I mean, they were in perfect position with Klemper behind him to push him down that Dorito side earlier, but Klemper got plicked out, which was a bad death.
This is going to be strange for me to criticize Munoz for actually being aware. Munoz seemed to be more aware of the time than any of his teammates because he did launch. He did a suicide launch. But on the other hand, he waited until his 5 seconds on the clock to do that suicide launch. And it's like, ugh. If you were aware of the clock, why did you wait that long?
Well, he's looking at the clock. He's on that side of the field looking inside, so he's looking right at it.
That's true.
Russo's right there, too, looking at the clock.
Yeah.
Everything they did, if they did it with 30 seconds left, they would have won the point instead of 5 seconds.
Chef Stringfellow engaged in the chat at the moment.
10 seconds.
What's he making?
Thanks for the cooking advice. He's advising Invasion to eat corn sideways. I don't know if there's some angst there. All right, here we go. Overtime point, 5 minutes on the clock. Munoz, big run out to D2. Does he get away with it? I think he does.
Oh,
big kill. Storm is going to lose their D1 player, and except for the home, they have nothing over there on the D side.
They lose Richards as well.
Ooh, are they going to lose their home player for Reapers?
It's not 44.
No, in the confusion, Storm takes the D corner. Then they take the snake corner.
Now Charlie Russo has to be the plug over here on this side. So Storm looks to be in both corners and Snake 1. Munoz and Klemper need to work together to shoot out that snake 1. Oh, Klemper gets shot again, bad death. So he is the winner.
Yeah, right now it looks like he's the winner. All right, 3-on-2 advantage for Storm. Munoz still has a opportunity there. I feel like Munoz is afraid about getting bunkered. But honestly, Storm doesn't have anybody, any assets in position to come bunker him. So I think his gun is a little bit wasted there. He should be moving. Yeah, keep moving. There you go. Now he's going to move, but he's going to move standing up, which I don't love. Oh, and yeah, I don't love it because that cost him his life. And that very likely just cost Reapers a chance of coming back in this one.
And Storm's going to move on to the
Yeah,
finals to
that's
play
it.
AG Invasion.
Yeah, they are correct. So Anthony, it's not game over here. We got 3 minutes on the clock. This is going to put them up 3-2.
This is overtime.
Oh, this is overtime. Yeah, so that'll do it. You're right. I take it back. This is overtime. All right, there you go. Congratulations, Northern Storm. New England Storm, excuse me.
Not taking anything away from Storm, but the Reapers lost that match. They should have won in OT, not in OT.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, well, we are going to go to break. When we come back, you're going to watch New England Storm taking on AG Invasion. Don't go anywhere.
We're right back for the finals.
I've never actually played Doritos before, ever.
Let's talk that first. Why were you moved from the Snake side to the Dorito side?
Nick Alis wasn't feeling that well,
Okay.
so he was willing to go out, but I didn't want someone to go out if they weren't going to try, be able to play 100%.
Yeah.
So I tried my best, tried to work with Lito over there, and I've never done that before.
No,
Still at home, no.
Unfortunately, those two deaths were bad deaths that led to probably losing that point. So I have to give you this, but now that I feel really badly because I was wondering why you were even playing over there, and now not knowing that you don't know all the bunkers, you don't know all the lanes, and then you're getting shot, makes a little bit more sense right now. Because I had you in the running for also potential MVP if the Reapers moved on, because you were doing so much work over here. But now that you're telling me you got swapped over there because of an injury.
We have a lot of Snake guys, not a lot of D-side guys.
Yeah, makes sense
so
now.
We had a lot of people that we could throw in over here versus over there.
Yeah, Munoz was doing great all day, but when he was losing some support players over there, it really stopped him and made him stagnant over there. And then you weren't part of the last three people, but there was 1 minute to go. You had your players had just shot somebody, made it a 3-on-2. You had Joe Murphy over here, Russo and Munez, and they just had the two corners. I think that was a real opportunity for you guys to win it in regulation. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, like we were saying down there, if 15 more seconds or so, Joe was low on paint, so he was trying to like one ball everybody as he got down to this side of the field. I think the D side needed to pick it up there.
Yeah.
And communicate, yell across the field, something, try to figure out, at least in a crunch time like that. Like when we played Storm earlier, we were down 3 points or 2 points. We won 3 in 4 minutes. So it's like we have the capability to get on a horse and get going, but sometimes it takes a minute to figure that out.
Yeah, I felt like you guys were definitely the team to beat. I was ready to have you guys in the finals with AG Invasion, the two teams that potentially could have played D3 this year. So
we beat ourselves a lot.
Yeah, you did. I said that on the air before. As much as I don't want to disrespect Storm, I feel like you guys lost more than they won. But I still hope that Storm does well in the finals. And again, congratulations on everything that you did today.
Thank you for everything you guys do out here. I love watching the webcast. Now I actually get to be on it. Cool.
So, great sense of humor. Thank you for coming on for this. Look at this as, at worst, a learning opportunity, but honestly, you got on the doorstep of the finals. You guys had a really, really good day.
Yeah, same thing as last event, so we're hoping to just finally get through there.
You're close. You're super close.
Get there eventually.
All right, thanks. We're going to take a break, and in a few minutes we'll come back with the finals.
minute. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, welcome back. It's New England Storm taking on AG Invasion in the finals. AG Invasion finally fulfilling their potential. You've been listening to me rant all day. I think we're seeing Ashton Provost with either dancing or he's got a pee. One or the other, he's ready to go. Storm out to the D1, doubled up at home. You're looking at Storm doubled up in the snake. That's all-important snake corner, which Invasion does not have right now. Invasion has no snake presence. There's a chance here. If Storm can recognize this, they should be able to push down, frankly, to their side of the field.
I agree. I don't know if people are having some paint issues. It seems like I see a couple barrel squeegees out.
Storm into the D3. Storm out aggressing Invasion.
Andy with a big run out to the Dorito corner. Good job there for Andy.
Ashton Provost for Invasion now into D3 himself, so it's a heads-up D3 fight. Although Storm has the benefit of that D corner. Provost is just going to use his time looking cross, seeing if he can pick up a kill on this snake. I don't think he's going to get it, though. There go Invasion finally getting into the snake corner.
5-on-5 still. Advantage to Invasion on real estate. Not a huge fan of that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ran to his death right up the middle. That has been Justin Hutt's assignment. Very clearly it's been his assignment, so I'm not going to be too mad at him for getting shot.
Yeah, when you're playing better teams, you're this deep into the playoffs, you're going to have people holding lanes and checking off zones.
I mean, if you've been doing the same move all day, your opponent should know about it by now. So those standard moves you've been doing all day.
I think he just might have got a bounce.
Pack hit on Provost?
Yeah. Rich Williams is looking right at him, so I'm assuming that he does not have a pack yet.
Provost ditches out of the D3 into the mini wall. He kind of got lucky. He had a stream coming right for his face, ducked out of the way. All right, so Ash is over there in the mini wall in his Dorito snake. Frank, oh, he's about to get bunkered. He has no idea. They didn't know he was there.
Major coming up on Storm.
How did Storm not make their Dorito side player aware of Ashton's presence? The snake side knew about it. He knew he was there. Now Ashton's hit and out. Yeah, Storm might be a little bit lucky that they didn't get a penalty on that one.
He should have got a minor major if he actually shot Provost.
Right.
Because he moved his gun down after he got shot. Maybe he didn't fire a ball.
No, he must not have because Provost stayed in the game. Because how would he have missed at that range?
Yeah,
so I'd imagine he didn't shoot him. Yeah, Storm having a good guess that the D3 has been refilled. I'm listening to the communication. They don't know it, but they suspect it. Now they know it. Storm really having no presence on the Dorito side right now.
That's a bad death.
Yeah, that's a bad death. I think that just leaves the Dorito. Is the Dorito for invasion? Yeah, that's it. They're going to towel out of it. Oy.
That was a good shot by Sully down the tape to shoot out Samuelson here.
Bit of a wasted opportunity for invasion. I really thought that they had a lot of advantages going for them mid-game. All just kind of fell apart. Yeah, okay, what I'm about to say is somewhat generic advice, so I'm not giving you a real pearl of wisdom here. But I think for Storm against Invasion, Storm just needs to do, well, I guess you can't anymore with the paint limit, but I was just going to say Storm just needs to dump paint and lock them down. Invasion doesn't do well. I'm not saying they're bad. This is going to sound wrong. But Invasion's an attacking team. They got a lot of really good natural attackers. And so if you can take that away from them, I'm just not as confident in them winning a sit-down gunfight. I'm sure they're capable of it, but that's not their style. They're an attacking team. So Storm has to focus on limiting them, especially limiting their secondary bumps. That's probably the best antidote.
Yeah, I think that what's happening is Invasion just lost gun battles. If you feel a lot of times just don't.
Well, that kind of goes along with what I'm saying. I
just don't engage in them. You don't need to engage in them.
Violence is not the answer, according to Anthony.
No, it's, they're just silly 50-50 gambles.
I agree. So Invasion is going to kill you if you let them move. But if you put them into equal footing gunfights, they're still obviously very good players. But it's just you take away one of their special powers if you can force them into just static gunfights, and their special power is moving.
Looks like Invasion is mixing it up a little bit. Sully's back on the Doritos side. They're going to send Quinteros to the snake corner. Drew's hit off the break.
Invasion also chooses snake corner as the run out. Still doubled up at home. D1, mini box on the back line. Oh, they're going to lose Ashton Provost over there in that D1. For Invasion, bodies back to 4-4. Storm is now moving up the Dorito side. Can Storm get to either the D1 or the D corner wrap and shut in this home? Not let the Invasion home out. What you call icing them.
And he's going to get shot.
Oh, Will Clark up in the snake, across the snake 50.
So they don't know. I was going to say, don't shoot.
Well, if Will looks left, he's going to get a free kill here. No, he doesn't see it. Storm takes the D3. They get their gun up first. Will's now just going to have to win a one-on-one gunfight down the tape, which he's capable of, no doubt.
So I'd like to see Sully keep going. Turn the field.
All right, Sullivan choosing to stay on top of Clark at the cross. But unless Will Clark was willing to engage with him, there's just no shot there. Nick Waters now doubling up to the snake 50. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure I love that. Will Clark doesn't love it either. He's telling Nick to back up. Like, I agree with that.
What's that noise?
I believe that's somebody off field.
No, it's not. It's Nick Waters.
Is it on field?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Waters is gunned down. Will breaking into some of the deeper code words, including the word dumbass.
That was a bad death right there from Sully. Just left his back open to somebody he knew was there. Will Clark shooting the third person.
Yeah, Will's doing all the work here. There it is. They're going to towel out of that one. Invasion going to bring it back 1-1. 5 minutes on the clock.
Point approved.
Nick Waters gunned down. Not happy. Should be happy. They still won the point.
Once every tournament usually means bad maintenance.
Yeah. I don't know if you can blame the gun if you say every tournament your gun goes down. At some point, you got to stop blaming the gun.
Or hopefully get another gun.
Or get another gun.
You got a lemon.
Right. Stop. Good. Good.
All right. Well, they are making this interesting. Is there a counter to this snake? Can you get up to this brick in the middle? Look at the snake, and at least is there any hope there?
No, you got to just come in.
There got to be a counter somewhere.
You just got to
test
them
from the brick. Can you see them going around the outside of their cross? Could you put a paint down at an angle? I don't think so. I don't know.
I mean, if the beam was not inflated the right amount.
Yeah. Or that was a stand-up wedge instead of a brick. Maybe you could get a little bit taller.
Yeah.
1 minute.
To win the snake battle, more and more I think it's the race to the snake corner. It's because both teams on most matches are getting guys in the snake. It's who can get to the snake corner first, get their snake player upfield first, and then the snake player posts up on the outside to catch the opposing snake player trying to come around the edges of these knuckles. That's maybe the antidote.
30 seconds.
Looks like Storm is going with the same 5 if Sullivan comes out.
20 seconds.
Well, for Invasion, I can't see it, but I suspect Nick Waters is out due to gun down.
No, he's out there.
Is he? They must have grabbed another marker.
10 seconds.
Looks like the same 5 from each squad.
Invasion goes snake corner off the break. They're still doubled up at home. D1. Storm also doubled up at home. D1. Storm has the snake corner. Storm now into D2. Storm down a body.
Where did that one come from?
Down
2.
Down 2 bodies. Ashton Provost into D3 for Invasion. Now he's looking. He's testing whether or not to just keep going. He's dropping low, looking around. Whoa.
I like it.
All right. All right. Invasion's going to go up 2-1. Please talk me through that, Anthony. It certainly felt like an aggressive towel.
I'm going to see how I can say this PC.
Okay.
Based on the personnel that I
Okay.
had left on the field,
Okay.
I had no chance to attack.
Okay.
So most likely AG Invasion was going to slow play that.
Sure.
And you'd end up losing the point with a lot less time on the clock.
So you, and again, I don't know any other way to say this that it doesn't sound insulting. You don't feel you as a coach would not feel confident that your gunfighters out there were going to win enough one-on-one gunfighters to then go on the attack.
They basically, you had all your bigger dudes.
Yeah, back players
that can't move. They're most likely going to be stuck in the spots that they're in.
Yeah.
And those spots were not conducive to stopping where the 5 guys were.
Invasion's just going to slow roll it, like you said.
Yeah, they were just going to eventually get up into this plus.
Yeah.
Eventually shoot the Dorito corner.
Mm-hmm.
And then by that time, it was inevitable in Sean's mind, my mind as well, that you probably would have lost the point.
Okay.
And with, 3 to 4 less minutes on the clock.
Fair enough. Well, so they're only down by 1 point, and to your point, they've got 4 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to work with.
Thirty seconds.
I think we're seeing fogging. Look at the Storm player trying to air out his goggles.
Yeah.
It is. The weather conditions are certainly conducive to fogging.
You also have guys out there right now with mirrored lenses on, which is
You're right.
Bad
Bad idea.
Nonsense.
Yeah, in this kind of lighting conditions.
Everybody should have a yellow lens in their goggle right now.
Yeah. Well, most of Invasion is playing with some kind of shaded lens too.
No, they have the whatchamacallit vision. Oh.
I don't know about that.
Oh my God.
Did the Invasion player?
He might have. Samuelson might have.
I don't know. The home player for Invasion looks a little bit suspect in the actions. I don't see a hit, but
I didn't see a hit either.
But body language certainly made you think. They're going to lose Ash over on that Dorito. Ash has had a little bit of a survivability problem at D1. The irony is when he gets past D1, he's had a great survivability. But D1's kind of been a trap for Ashton. Three minutes.
If Clark can have himself a game right here, shoot a couple people, he'd be my vote right now for MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Nice move there by Moldari up to D3. I don't want him to look cross, though. There's nobody on that wire.
Well, I'm okay with him looking cross for a split second, see if he can pick up a free kill specifically off Will Clark. But once Will's aware of your presence, I'm with you. Just move on with your life.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Storm attempting to move up the snake. They're going to lose their body going around the corner of Knuckle 1.
Yeah, that's Will got him or the snake corner got him. But, yeah. Moldari is not playing this correctly. He needs to go down. He's got a player behind him. The player behind him should be making him feel confident and go down the field.
He's also taking some gunfighting risk. I think he's trying to do a little bit too much. I think he's trying to salvage this situation for his team. I agree with you that his movement should be down and moving forward.
It's a 3-on-4 right now.
Yeah, Invasion loses Samuelson. So body advantage for Storm. Minute 40. Time is starting to get compressed. Invasion knows what's up.
Wait, then it's a 3-on. No, it's a 4-on-3 for Storm.
Right, 4-on-3 for Storm.
What are we doing?
We're at a minute 25. Sense Versi, there we go. Storm now moving across the 50 on the Dorito side.
Nope, you don't stop there.
Yeah, there's no shot. Will Clark can fully hide behind this cross. You're not going to get that kill.
You should know that on the field.
Get to their Dorito. Oh, he's going to launch, and he's going to get blown up. He trades at least. That's a good trade for him.
The next player needs to go down that side again.
We need follow-up.
Come on.
60 seconds.
What are we doing?
despite popular
Will
opinion.
Clark is breaking pain and man, he has one pod maybe left or no pods.
He's definitely squeegeing. I'll back you up on that. Well, he doesn't need much paint. We're now at 35 seconds. 40 seconds.
Yeah, that's just.
Clock is bouncing around on me.
Well, Sean's going to have to deal with the same personnel that he thought couldn't get it done last point. So let's see if Andy can do it. Get on your belly, Andy. Go, or just run down that side. Do something.
You can't crawl. You have to run at this point if you're Storm, and you have to run about 5 seconds ago.
Nice shot there by Will.
This is now Invasion's game.
Yeah, Will Clark's definitely the last player alive, and he's going to save it for his team.
Just too much hesitancy from Storm.
Yeah, Will Clark is the MVP of the event.
I would say so. All right, well, congratulations to Invasion. Storm, you still had a hell of a day. Just came up a little bit short. You didn't work on your aggression. I'll take the first round of thank yous. Thank yous to the ref staff. This is another cold, miserable day to be out there reffing. We had a very veteran ref staff that really probably is not here for the money. More like they're just trying to help support you and support the sport. So thank you to them.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks out to all the referees, Noel, the Bloodline guys, our Rich, everybody else that's here. Sorry, I guess our camera's not wide.
Get on the.
Look at it, it's pointed more at you.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, I'm the draw. I'm what brings in the. I'm bringing the women.
I want to say congrats to Invasion and to Will Clark for winning the MVP. So I got to go down there and present him with that award. Thank you to.
Are you going to do the bow with like the sword in hand?
I don't do the bow.
Okay.
But thanks to Corey and Alex for this production and everything. So we'll hope to see you guys out here at Event 3 in July. And we'll be doing a webcast, like I said beforehand. We'll be doing a draw and a lot of other cool stuff that we'll be working on, some team features that we talked about.
Yeah.
So
do a little bit of expose.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting journalism.
Exactly.
All right.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
everybody.
you for joining us. We'll see you.